what you'll be learning today in this program is the science of feminine consciousness as per Hinduism. How to spiritually heal yourself and empower yourself with powerful cognitions as per Hinduism. The science of Akashic readings, readings from the cosmic archive. mirroring the neurons of Parashakti, manifesting through the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So, how will you achieve it? By intensely listening, a deep space of listening, and internalizing, and by manifesting powerful cognitions as part of you, and with the darshan and diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and by manifesting extraordinary powers. Let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect is ultimate, and being in oneness with that bhava is Bhava Samadhi. What is the science behind this Bhava Samadhi darshan? Understand that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and through incarnations, avatars. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, that is deities, in temples, and divine cosmic being manifests through Bhava Samadhi darshans in Nija avatar, through incarnations. That is what we are going to have today as Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi darshan. So what happens with the Bhava Samadhi darshan? What happens in our system? Bhava Samadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every power, to experience the form power, to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate with. Having darshan or even glimpse of the darshan that brings lasting transformation in us. The darshan cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and raising each one of us to the next level of super consciousness breakthrough. Like it is like hitting the reset button on your being. Experience Bhava Samadhi darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. Now let us understand just about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, born on 2nd January 1978, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, that is Tandai Mandala Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, that is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, which are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism books sold over 20 million copies, and including the articles which are read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the discourses over 10,000 hours. They are enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Sannyasi Sampradaya and Rudra Kanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavis, Bhairavas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, that is Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystem. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peethams. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now is the time to witness the possibilities for each one of us, that is manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis with the blessings and initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to have a demonstration of our Gurukul Palasans demonstrating this extraordinary Shaktis, which is a possibility for each one of us. Let us watch this demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis, and let's receive the blessings and initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's watch these power demonstrations of our Gurukul Balasant.
Nithyanandam. Actually, all of us are blessed with a beautiful, powerful, and a very spontaneous and a surprise Arulvaka, the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti. So, as we're all preparing ourselves,
actually, we are just being showered back to back with darshans, Arulva, like the Akashic reading, the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, etc. It's so beautiful. They're like continuously, all of us are being showered with all these. And now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation demonstration. All of us during this Akashic reading directly by Devi Parashakti herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasan. His Divine Holiness Bhava Nithyananda Paramashivam. All of us are going to be initiated, getting the Diksha to manifestation, into what happens is one of the which is manifesting the powers and the
Shaktis. What are these Shaktis in Hindu Dharma? Paramashiva has described in elaborate detail about how every individual human being is inbuilt with the ability to manifest Shaktis. These Shaktis are 463 plus in number, and every human being, including you and me, are naturally inbuilt, hardwired to be able to manifest them. These Shaktis do not manifest from the understanding that, oh, I am a man, I need to reach the divine, I need to grow into that. No. It manifests from the very powerful state that you are the divine and you are manifesting the divine in you. So these Shaktis can only be awakened by an avatar, and that forms the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Actually, when you manifest anything, you're in the space of enlightenment. From that oneness, what will manifest through you are Shaktis.
I actually request the slides to be projected, ma.
So you get these Shaktis when you have high integrity with your Guru, feeling connection with your Guru, or through the initiation. So when the Guru initiates you, you receive the Diksha, you start manifesting these Shaktis. Whereas when you do the tapas, when you're doing some penance, tapas, and what you get are siddhis. Actually, when you're doing the tapas for enlightenment, in that path, what will you get are called as siddhis. Now, these siddhis, anything that you get when you are manifesting like this, all those siddhis are very temporary. There are shaktis. They manifest from ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, and they are permanent. These siddhis may distract you from enlightenment. There are shaktis of from the very space of enlightenment itself. And whatever we are going to be manifesting today, and what is. So now, who is this?
Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is a source cause, Swayam Prakasha, self-effulgent, and he is manifest in his unmanifest form. He exists as Adhomukha or Ajomukha. In his manifest form, in the state of Vyakta, he manifests as Paramashiva, performing the Panchakrityas, the lifeline of the universe. The Panchakrityas are Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, which is creation, sustenance, disillusionment, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, Paramashiva, to revive this science, to let humanity benefit from the science, has come down in the human body, has taken the incarnationhood in his 1008th avatar as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Keeping the unbroken lineage of avatars alive, Swamiji is a 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, and Swamiji is giving this science to the humanity for the benefit of humanity, for humanity to manifest this sciences in one of the most user-friendly, most practically applicable, most scientific and foolproof way for the modern day human beings to benefit in every facet of its life. Next slide. No? Now, this sacred science has been passed down through something called the Guru Parampara, the master-disciple lineage.
Actually, all of you can see in this picture all the gurus, all the enlightened beings who have literally birthed the avatars. And through them, Swamiji had manifested all these, whether it is the city.
And Swamiji was birthed by these enlightened beings in so many different, through so many different traditions and disciplines. For example, Tantra, Siddha Vidya, Yoga, Yogic Sciences, Mantra Shastra. Sorry, this looks like a small technical glitch. I request the NTV operator to kindly spotlight NTV video, please. The participants are not able to see our video. Please, will you be able to spotlight me? Looks like the participants are not able to see. Now, yes. Now all of us will be able to see.
All of us are able to see this.
Yes. You can now spotlight this. All right. Okay, sorry, you can now pin us in the video. Yes, now all of you are able to see the slides as well, and you'll be seeing our video as well. Yes. So now this Guru Parampara, the Guru Shishya Parampara, we all can see Pundi Mahan, Mata Vivekananda Puri, everybody here, and all these enlightened beings were blessed to play the role of Guru in the life of the avatar. Next slide. No? Now, how is this Shakti, how is this science that the avatar has got down? How is avatar transmitting that to us?
Understand every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into our cognition, the prajna, manifests as superconscious ability, the possibility or powers of everything. So that is called as prajnana. Now, the science of having this prajnana awakened inside each of us is through Diksha.
I request the interview operator to use the audio feed which is going on YouTube into the Zoom also, as participants in the Zoom will not be able to hear.
Muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat
So this
bhavanti
Diksha is a transmission of the divine, the energy, and this happens where the avatar just through a loop, through a touch, sparsha, or through a word, mantra, this energy is transmitted into us.
Now, whatever science we are learning are authenticated through 4 different aspects of evidences. First is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the empirical or the reference from the source scriptures. So this shows how the science that we are learning is time-tested science. And next comes the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is from the experiences of all the Aptas, the Vedic rishis, Vedic scientists. And from their life, these references have been taken, which shows that it's time-tested and foolproof. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the experiences of the Supreme Pontiff himself. So this shows how those authentic sciences are still valid and applicable for the modern day. And next is Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidences and the scientific experiments that we have conducted, which shows how each of these sciences that we are learning are even the modern day science can understand it. Now, Vedagamas is a living applied science.
Now, these Vedagamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. They are more than 20 million in number. Yes, you heard it right. We have 20 million source scriptures in Hinduism. And this source scriptures are Vedas and Agamas. They are categorized into Vedas and Agamas. Vedas are the pure science which explains the science of it. Agamas are the applied science, the practical aspect of it. So these two, both of them are the Vedas and Ashva. Hence, they're given the status of Shruti. Any references cited from these are called as the Shastra Pramanas. Next slide. No? Now, we are going to see a live Sakshi Pramana, the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis. So first, we'll be beginning with the power of third eye, where adolescents are going to be demonstrating the ability to see with the eyes blindfolded. Yes, we will now see the Shastra Pramana for it. Next slide. No? Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. But fixing the mind on the inner space and sitting stably on the crown center without the eyes, with the eyes closed, without movement of the eyes. By that succession of stability in the inner space and mind, one directly that reveals any object or place by connecting to the source, Paramashivoham. Next slide. No? Yes, the Apta Pramana is from Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, where actually Bhagavan Krishna reveals the cosmic form to Arjuna. And he says in that whole chapter, the 11th chapter of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Bhagavan Krishna reveals, even before revealing the cosmic form, actually tells to Arjuna that he cannot see the form with his physical eyes and awakens his third eye. Arjuna sees the cosmic form through the third eye completely, and through that he awakens, he sees Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. Next slide, ma. The Atma Pramana is a beautiful incident from Swamiji's life, where Swamiji, just as young as just a 12-year-old boy, Swamiji was able to see the complete 360-degree vision, having being able to see the whole cosmos, everything around him, above him, below him, everything. And Swamiji not just saw everything, but experienced oneness with everything around him. Now, we are going to see the live evidence, the scientific evidence, the revelation of this, the Pratyaksha Pramana, where after the doctors conducted the research and with some of the latest equipments available, they were awed to see how Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of consciousness, and how Swamiji was able to see anything and everything constantly operating, whether Swamiji was doing intense activity or in the restful state of awareness. At both points, Swamiji was the third region was highly active, and Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of consciousness. Next slide, ma'am. Now, we all can see the Sakshi Pramana, where thousands and thousands of people have been benefiting from this science, where people have been able to, be it born blind children, visually impaired children, or be it businessmen, people working in different career fronts, have been experiencing success just by manifesting the power of third eye, being able to tackle their everyday issues. Now we are going to be seeing the balasans, demonstrating the live Sakshi Pramana of the power of third eye. Can project the balasans. So we have balasans joining from Nithyananda Gurukul. So now what we are going to be doing today is the balasans are going to be reading the books, and they are going to be reading exactly as per what, because yesterday so many of you had commented, so many of you had wanted to see, we'll be seeing the live comments right now. So many of you wanted to comment, wanted the balasans to read and see what you're showing. So what page you are choosing. So we are going to be having the balasans, and the balasans are going to be reading exactly as per what you had asked them, what you wanted. And actually what we are going to be doing, everyone that is here, I can see so many of you commenting, so many of you watching us. So just to let you all know, today you are all going to be choosing what the balasans are going to be doing, what the balasans are going to be reading. Yes, we all can see Ma Yoga Prana, Ma Kaladara, and Ma Nitya Virajananda, and Ma Nitya Jayashananda. Nithyananda Ma, yes. Okay, they're all more excited than before now.
So it looks like they also have some books. And are all of you ready for the third day reading?
Okay, so now what the balasans are going to be doing is, you all can see a stack of books, Ma Yoga Prana. Can I ask you to shuffle all those books in front of you? You can feel free to shuffle it in the order that you like. All right. So now as my yoga prana is busy shuffling the books, okay. Now we have the eye bands, which is certified by the ophthalmologist. And I request Ma Jayashree to actually show that on the camera, please. Yes. You can see. So the eye band, in the front of the eye band, it is made of complete opaque plastic.
So you could actually show the front part. So all of us can see it's a complete opaque plastic, black plastic which is there, which completely blocks the light. And yes, now you could show the behind part. No? So all of us can see this. This is complete. There's a cut full sponge which is also black in color, and there's a small like a hollow just left for the eyes to fit in there. So there's a small socket kind of a thing. So there is absolutely no light that will be even possible to enter because it's going to be completely covering the eyes and the socket and even the nose and nose bridge cap. So now this eye band is going to be placed on the Balasant's eyes. Put it on Ma Kaladhara now. Yes. Now Ma Jayeshi could actually show the eye band again. So the one which is going to go on Ma Vrija. So all of us can see it's the same type of eye band. Ophthalmologist certified, which is first, there's a full opaque black plastic behind me. And there's a sponge and there's a small socket. All of us can see there's absolutely no gap. It's completely stuck to the eye band. Now this is going to put on the Balasant's eyes. Yes, you can put it on the Balasant's eyes now.
Yes, it's going to be placed on Nithyananda's eyes now. And now what exactly they are going to be doing? All of you are watching us. Okay. You all are going to be choosing which book. See, we have, so my Yoga Prana, how many books do we have?
We have 12 books, ma.
Okay. So you have 12 books for Ma Viraj and Ma Kaladhara, and my Yoga Prana has shuffled it. And
actually, I request you to shuffle once more since they have now tied their eye bands. You could shuffle once more. So now all of us can see Ma Jayesh is shuffling. Just the Balasants wouldn't be having any order kept in their head. Just telling. So now they have shuffled once more. Now, all of you in the comment section can choose any book that you want them to read. So you can just put the number of the book. So you can say like anything from 1 to 12 since there are 12 books. You can choose what book is for which Balasant. So all of us can see in our left side we have Ma Virija, in our right side we have Ma Kaladhara, and both of them are ready with their eye band side.
Now
and we have the books also in front, and you are going to be choosing which book and which page number you want.
So actually, first all, I request everybody that's watching us on the comments, any of you, the first 2 comments will be taken. You all can post the number of books from 1 to 12. Which book do you want the Balasant to pick up? So you can choose any book from number 1 to number 12. So none of us will know what books it is, and none of us will know what is the title of the book, what is the topic of the book, extra. So please choose anything from 1 to 12. You all can choose and post it in the comments, and the Balasants will pick up that book. You all can choose which one for Ma Kaladhara and which one for Ma Virija. I request the viewers that are watching us on YouTube. Okay, Tata has put 2. So book number 2. And I think, yes, you all can also post whether it's Ma Virija or Ma Kaladhara.
Okay, I think Lay Sports has, that's a question mark. Anubhav Tomar Saini has chosen 4.
Okay.
Okay, so Ma Virija, why don't you take up the book chosen by Tata, which is 2, and Ma Kaladhara, why don't you take up the book chosen by Anubhav Tomar Saini, which is number 4. Okay, so as you can actually show one book by one book.
Okay, Ma will just pick up the second book. All right. Okay. Now Ma Kaladhara, you can pick up the 4th book as commented by Anubhav Tomar Saini. Okay, so Ma Kaladhara also has picked up the 4th book. That's great. Now, Ma Virija, what book is in front of you?
Stories of 63 Saints of South India.
Wow. Okay. What is
the photo which is there in the book? Like, what is the color and what are the pictures that you're able to see?
So it's like light green, like the border, and there's like a flower design. You can see there's 3 petals flower designs, which is one. And there's like one has like a oval. It's kind of like an oval type green color shape. It's really green color. You can see. And there's like a thin layer of white yellow, like white color. And after this picture of Shiva, the cups is brown and mix of orange and red. And as you can see, there's like a thin layer. Like there's a small line for the lamp to hold, and it's like a lamp, like this, a small lamp with the fire lit. And there's the kind of the arc, the Prabhavi, with orangish yellow type of shape cloth. And there's a Shivalinga, which is brown, orange, yellow mix. And there's a garland which has red, white, and yellow. And
awesome. Okay.
And so towards the bottom,
you have given
the oval, it's written book 3.
picture and here you can acknowledge and the book she has read exactly what you have requested. Read what Margaret, what is your...
Yes, ma'am. So the book is about the tales of Mother Goddess. It is a 3-in-1 book. So the first story you will be seeing is Tales of Durga. Second is Sati and Shiva. Third is Shiva Parvati. And there is a picture of Durga Devi sitting on a lion and Mahishasura head being cut with her knife with blood and her ayudas with her hand. She is wearing a green color blouse with a yellow color hip cloth which has blue border, and she is wearing a red sari with green border. And here there is a knife, Mahishasura. Yeah, here there is that. Here is the line. And Devi is wearing a beautiful crown. Behind her, it's blue color.
Beautiful.
And there is a sun here and black.
Tata has commented. Wow, you guys can see Tomar Saini has commented saying amazing.
And she also has 2 snakes in her hand. Axe, Trishul, bow, Rudraksh.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Looks like we had dropped off in between. Yes, Mark, we heard what you were reading continuously, and that was precise. We also have people who responded, Tataya and even Anubhav Tomar Sainiya have both responded saying, wow, you guys can see clearly. And Vanessa Devan has put wow, and Anubhav Tomar Sainiya has put amazing. So,
and he's also put the yes. And Jai Ishan is asking, I have a doubt, can powers manifest even if we are in non-Kailasa ecosystem? Yes, because these are going to be directly initiated to actually moment where you become part of the ecosystem, because this is manifesting through Diksha. The science behind it is the power of Diksha. So whatever manifestation is happening is because of the science of Diksha.
yes. Now you all can choose a number between 1 to 40 for Ma Virija and Ma Kaladra, and the kids are going to be reading just that one page number that you're all posting. So please let us know in the comment section, Tataya, Anubhav Tomar Sainiya, even Jai Ishanaya.
Any of you who is watching, you can post in the comments which page number you want the Balasins to be reading from. So Ma Amanda Tuti has why don't yes, now we are able to see, and she has rightly opened the page number 12. So what are you able to see in this?
So here there is a bull, Mahishasura in the form of bull, and Durga Devi sitting on her lion, and she is holding the bull with the rope. Here the lion fighting with Mahishasura, and people behind with arrows. Here the lion, 2 lions are there with people in between, and Devi's knife and snake, her trishul. Blood is coming out of the lion. Here Mahishasura and Devi sitting. Devi. Here there are people, and half a lion body is shown.
Wow.
With mountains at the back.
The beautiful explanation of, and she read out the story in such an elaborate detail, actually this whole page, what the story says on page number 12 as chosen by you. So could you let us know how do you feel when Ma Kaladra is reading out and the picture so precisely, including being able to see the people that are teeny bit in the background. And yes, now next we can go to page number 4 as requested by Jai Ishan. Amanda saying, wow, amazing. I want to read like this, so detailed. Yes, keep manifesting, definitely. As you're already initiated with this power, you will be able to do it. And yes, and Paramashivoham will definitely have its beautiful impact on you.
And so ready? So which page number is it?
Page 4.
Actually, I would like to add some. This book particularly doesn't have page numbers, but now Virija has picked up the page for by just counting manually. Okay. So actually, this doesn't have any words. It's a picture, basically a scenario where there's one man in the house wearing a garland,
He's the Hogakunda, he's the fire, and whereas there's one more person over here who's holding the phone at the bar, and there's one person behind who's also that kind of priest who's holding an umbrella for us, and there's one person behind over here who like he's in Namaste pose. Everyone behind him is in Namaste pose, and there's a tree over here and the side of there's a temple tower, the Gopura, and yeah, yes, and the umbrella is light blue
Actually, ma'am,
and white
I
and
think
red, and
flooded.
inside it's like orange, very like orange color.
Sorry. So we also have a person named Shomasta who has chosen page number 3. So why don't you open page number 3 also and read it?
See how Margarita perfectly swipe the pages, swipe through the pages. Yes. Okay, she has opened page number 3. Shomasta, as you had commented, Margarita has opened page number 3 exactly. Yes. Why don't you start reading what's on page 3?
Good to move aside and
Short. I'm able to see the
Bull moved aside, and Nandan and his friends had a clear view of the sanctum where the lingam was worshipped. He made his heart the sanctum and spoke Nandanad visited all temples near his village and cultivated pious enthusiasm to see what temples. He delighted in offering his services to temples. He found a spring and dug a tank near the temple of Tirupongul. One day, he heard about the glory of Chidambaram from a pandit who was addressing an audience. Chidambaram means wisdom eater, the eternal space of God consciousness. It is the psychic ether in a yogin's heart. Chidambaram is the ideal.
Actually, we're having Margarita Kalagara.
Actually,
We're
with all
having
the
so many comments flood through. Amanda has put wow, amazing, and has put wow. Vanessa Deva has put awesome and beautiful. You're making us to realize our higher possibilities. Thank you.
Actually, it's all just like many of them might be wondering, how is this all possible? As I explained earlier, it's just that one Diksha from Swamiji. Moments you get that Diksha, these power starts manifesting through you. And it can just like it's a well-established science, and thousands of people are doing this across the globe today. This is the real Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is what, when you're telling you are a Hindu, you have all the abilities to manifest like this just by these rare sciences from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, thank you so much. Rather than assisting on many comments that are flooding in. All of you, if you feel this science is amazing, you can contribute towards the science now. It's a few clicks away, right under your thumb right now. Just in the under the comments, if you're able to see, there's a small dollar symbol. Just need to click that dollar symbol, and you can offer starting from $1, 1 rupee, just 1 rupee, $1, whatever your currency, just 1 unit of that currency. Starting from that, you can offer whatever you want, how much ever you want, you can offer towards the science. So, and offering now, because every single person understand according to you, it might just be $1, that's all, or £1, that's all, 1 ringgit, that's all. But that pound, that 1 ringgit, $1 is going towards this science, which is one of the rarest sciences, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is unique only to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So you are contributing to Sanatana Hindu Dharma through this. So we request you to take a few minutes now, just $1, 1 rupee, 1 rupee, just $1. That much if you offer, you can see what you are contributing to the science. You're directly contributing to the science growing for the world. Any of you can offer, make your offering. Just like right in the comment section, you will see there's a symbol, a dollar symbol, which is towards your right. You can click that, and you can enter how much you want to offer, and you can make your offering.
And so with this, we'll be continuing to move further to prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi, the Parashakti Akashic readings. So let's all get ready. Let's all get prepared to continue to prepare ourselves further into receiving the Parashakti Akashic reading. So with this, we thank Ma Virija, Ma Kaladara, Ma Jayesha, Ma Yogaprana, and thank every YouTube viewer who participated with us through the demonstration. And please stay tuned, because you are all going to be getting initiated with the same Shakti towards the end of the program.
Thank you.
All of you enjoyed the beautiful demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples and Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. I hope all of you had a very wonderful experience witnessing the demonstration of extraordinary powers. Like how we are able to see through the two eyes. The initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff are able to so casually read through the third eye. And now, it's not just one or two Balasans or one or two disciples here and there. Millions of disciples who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff have been very effortlessly able to read through the third eye. And Swamiji's vision is to make third eye as common to humanity as the two eyes. And you joining in this program today will enable you to receive the third eye awakening, which will allow you to manifest the powers of third eye just effortlessly as the Balasans are doing. So please stay tuned. You are in the right place at the right time because we are preparing ourselves for a very powerful darshan and initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now we are moving into the upcoming segments of the program where we are going to be sharing with you. Before we enter into the preparing ourselves for Devi Parashakti, Bhava, Samadhi, darshan, and Akashic readings, we are preparing ourselves. We wanted to share with you the situation around the world today. What are people around the world facing? What are the problems, the global problems that we are presented with in the world? And how today's darshan and the initiation and the Akashic readings by the Supreme Pontiff manifesting as Devi Parashakti herself is going to be a solution, not just at an individual level, but at a global level. Let's take a look. So we have the problems that the world is facing today in terms of relationship issues, in terms of problems that the women are facing in the world today. Typically in India, you see situations about the dowry cases doubling in 5 years, the union minister under fire for misogynistic tweets, rapist known to the victim in most cases. We are faced with innumerable such news that is plaguing the world today in terms of marriage issues, in terms of rape victims, in terms of any kind of an inequality in a job, in terms of gender inequality in religion. Everywhere we are faced with so much of such issues, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa is giving a solution for each and every one of them. In Hinduism, women and men are looked at as unique consciousness and have different styles which nurture them individually. Now, what is the goal of life? The goal of life is not power, but enlightenment. And it can only be experienced through awakening the divine feminine in ourselves and worshipping that aspect of you. And divine feminine does not mean it is only restricted or only for females. No, the divine feminine is to be awakened in each and every one of us. The very description of Ardhanarishwara, which means a perfect balance of masculine and feminine energies and consciousness in us, is the what each and every one of us have. So we have the awakening of the divine feminine, which is what we call as enlightenment. Whether a male gets enlightened or a female gets enlightened, it is the awakening of the divine feminine in us. Next slide. Now, next in the world today, we are facing, women stabbed for speaking up, or women feeling like they're not having proper, human rights issues or gender inequality issues. In Kailasa, celebrating and connecting with femininity in us leads to inner awakening. The temple administrators have always been women in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in the Vedic civilization, the oldest civilization in the world. Yoginis and Rudrakanyas, fostering the female consciousness for the stability for the society and for the planet Earth. So the stable family system was brought about by females, radiating the divine feminine consciousness. Now today, the world, we see so much of oppression of human rights on the basis of domestic and sex violence, workplace discrimination in terms of equal wage, access to education, access to healthcare, owning of property. You can see that women own actually less than 20% of the world's property, world's land, sexual and reproductive rights. However, on the other hand, in Kailasa, the enlightened civilizational Hindu nation, women are treated with utmost respect as per the teachings of the scriptures. And in Hinduism, women have always been the head of the family, and they are the ones making major decisions in the household. And it is women who actually always held for the stability of the family. Not just that, in the Gurukulam and the Varnashrama system, education is actually given to all girls. It's a misrepresentation if somebody says that in Hinduism women are not sent to schools or women only do household work. It's totally wrong. Actually, education is given to all genders and all varnas and all castes, jatis. And Manusmriti says women must be honored and adored. Actually, we have so many references that the happiness of the woman determines the happiness of the family, the happiness of the society. So always women should be having the right, always have the right over their own bodies and that of the children. And Manusmriti describes portions of the property that can be owned by women alone. In fact, happy women are regarded to be more prosperous in the household. The world today, in terms of manipulation, exploitation of basic feminine rights, Now, the so-called term of male guardianship, which controls women's life and limits their personal freedom, including detaining women accused of leaving home without permission, barriers to their education, and subjecting them to humiliating virginity tests. That's happening in the world on one side. Women and girls are left vulnerable to forced marriages, unwanted pregnancies, and a higher risk of HIV infection because of lack of widespread sexual consent and access to sexual health services. This meant that girls would face discrimination, the risk of child marriage, and economic hardship. This is what the world is fighting against today. On the other hand, in Kailasa, the status of the women in early Hindu society was an enviable one. They could avail of the highest learning. You know, we have the great rishis and rishikas and the great saints who were women poets or great in literature and in poetry and in scriptures. They could avail of the highest learning, and there were many seers and philosophers among them. Gosha, Apala, Lopamudra, Vishwara, Indrani, Yami, Romasha, all these names highlight the position and the esteem which Hindu women enjoyed in the Vedic period, which is now being revived by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. Women had a choice in the selection of the mate. We all of us know about the Swayamvara system. In the cases of Sita, she chose who she wanted to marry. Then we have Damayanti, we have Draupadi, we have Shakuntala. All these are instances where women could choose their husbands. So they had the right in choosing their husbands. So in summary, the historical contributions to leadership of Hindu women in the community are paramount, while the fight for women's equality. Now, while the fight for women's equality have persisted over years, there remains much room for progress. Now, Hindu women leaders are defying the limitations that society has historically placed on them in houses of worship, politics, activism, society, and more broadly, moving forward. Hindu women will continue to rise in all areas of public life and in faith communities in particular as an integral part of the rising tide of the Hindu women leadership. Now today, we are going to, and if you see in Kailasa, how it is because Swamiji is fighting for women's rights. It's because the Supreme Court of Hinduism is fighting for the rights of women, and he has revived the Rudrakanya Sampradaya, revived the female Sanya Sampradaya. If you are born Hindu today, you will never even think that women could take sannyas. That is how I thought. I never thought it was even a possibility for women to take sannyas. Because I've never seen women sages. I've only seen male sannyasis and male swamis. Never seen a female. And I never thought it was a possibility. Swamiji revived the female Rudrakanya Sampradaya, the female Sanya Sampradaya, the Rudrakanya Sampradaya, so many Sampradayas that Swamiji is reviving. And it is precisely for that reason Swamiji is being attacked. Is being persecuted. So many assassination attempts, character assassination, illegal, false charges on Swamiji because he is fighting for gender equality in religion and in so many different aspects of the society, and just being bringing about huge evolution on the planet through revival of Hindu civilization and nation. And Swamiji himself today manifesting the ultimate embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavata, through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, let's understand who is Parashakti. Like we might have heard about Parashakti as she's the consort of Paramashiva. Parashakti is, she is one half of Paramashiva. She enjoys Paramashiva has given one half of the body to her. Many of us may have different ideas of who is Devi Parashakti. And I invite all our viewers who are today joining us on YouTube. What is your idea of Devi Parashakti? If you're watching us live, please do go ahead and comment in the YouTube chat. And we would like to use YouTube as a prime chat mechanism for all the participants to chat with, mainly because during the daily Bhava Samadhi darshan, it is via YouTube that you are going to be submitting your questions for Devi Parashakti herself to watch and respond personally to your questions. And just yesterday we had a session of Devi Akashic readings, and again today we are all blessed with yet another darshan of Devi Parashakti. So, what is your idea of Devi Parashakti? When you hear the word Devi Parashakti, what immediately pops up in you? Please go ahead and respond in the chat. You can respond in the YouTube chat. Who is Devi Parashakti? The minute you hear about Devi Parashakti, what comes up in you? What is the first idea that comes up in you? Let's see. You can come in the YouTube live chat and you can put your responses in the YouTube live chat. Who is Devi Parashakti for you? Okay, so Inner Peace has responded saying Shiva is consciousness and Parashakti is energy for that consciousness. Okay. And Ramakrishna is saying Devi Parashakti for me means Durga. And account, the name of the person's account, it says for me Devi Parashakti means infinity. Jay Dasondi is saying for me Devi Parashakti means Chamunda. Achyutamaya is saying for me Devi Parashakti is love. Amanda is saying for me Devi Parashakti means mother of universes. Ramakrishna is saying for me Devi Parashakti means Ma Durga. And I'm going to also request the interview operator to show the YouTube live chat along with just show the comments for the YouTube live chat if you can project it on the screen, please. Okay. Jai Ishan is saying without Parashakti nothing can move. Paramajyotika is saying for me Parashakti is mother, universal mother. Sally is also saying for me Parashakti means universal mother. Beautiful, wonderful answers, and actually all of them are right, perfectly right, or you got it right on dot. Devi Parashakti is all of this and much more. So now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti is the source energy, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the source from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and into which all of us are going to merge. Swamiji actually gave a beautiful example. Of course, one of the examples Swamiji gives is always beautiful, but I was able to relate with it. The example that Swamiji gave was, let's consider like there is a huge ice mountain. Okay, now that from that ice mountain, you take a handful of ice and you make a small toy out of it. Okay, so I am that toy ice. If you say Yanatma Swami is the toy ice. There is a huge ice mountain, that is Devi Parashakti. That is the source. From that source, this toy ice was made, and the toy ice is called Yanatma Swami. One more toy ice is made, that is called Ma Devi Karani. One more toy ice is made, which is called Ma Kalkari Mother. All of us are what? We have that same ice, and we all came from the same source, and we are going to go back to that same source. Currently, from that huge mountain of ice, I take a handful of snow. I take a handful of snow and make it as a small snow toy. And that snow toy is going to go back into that snow mountain. It's going to become a part of that snow mountain. So here, when Swamiji is saying, like she is the source power from which all of us came. So it is a snow mountain. From that snow mountain, one portion of it was taken and made as Yanatma Swami. One handful was taken and made as Kalkari Mother. One handful was taken and made as Subramaniam Thangarajaya. One more handful was made as Jalandhara Sita. So each of us are different snow toys. And we all came from the same source. We are going to go back to that same source. So here, the last line, if you see, the same way, we all start from Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, and merge back in Devi Parashakti. So I request NTV operator, we can please project the comments in the site, if possible, if you can project. We have various different responses on YouTube. Ma Devika Rani is saying Devi Parashakti is so compassionate. She delivers so much intense energy and rejuvenation. And if all of you, I'm sure, have attended the Devi Akashic readings, I request you to put your experience. When you see Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, what has been your experience? Please, you can go ahead and put that also in the chat. We can move to the next slide. Okay, Jay Ishan is able to relate with the snow toy. Thank you, Jay Ishan. He's able to say that it's a beautiful, nice explanation. Actually, this is the way Swamiji explained the whole Parashakti. How we all are a part of the source, and we come from the source, and we go back to that source. Great. We can move on. Okay, so here you can see on the slide the live YouTube chat comments are being projected. So if you are projecting the live comments. So we have Subramaniam Thangaraj, Devika Rani saying, I love Devi Parashakti. And Subramaniam Thangarajaya is saying, Parashakti is the Shakti energy of God. Absolutely. And Kalkari Mother is saying, Parashakti is the cosmic Amma. And my own Amma is showering love to all of us. Absolutely. And you can also please go ahead and share your experience of being a part of the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. What has been your experience? You've been watching Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism. What has been your experience? You can please go ahead and share in the YouTube chat. And we're just going to go ahead and come back to you. Come back to the YouTube comments in just a bit. So Devi Parashakti is a very powerful, intense method to purify your inner space. Connecting to Devi Parashakti is a very powerful, intense method to purify your inner space and raise your consciousness. Connect with the cosmic mother, the cosmic consciousness. And if you're watching us, to go ahead and leave a comment, because we're going to come back to the YouTube comments on your experience of Devi Parashakti and Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So please do go ahead and leave your comments on the YouTube chat. We'll be back with you in just a few moments. Okay, somebody is saying, Account is saying, this is my first session. Account, welcome to Kailasa. You are in the right place at the right time. I'm so happy you're joining us for the first time now. At 9:30 p.m. tonight, we are going to be having Swamiji coming live and giving darshan as Devi Parashakti and also doing the Akashic readings. So welcome. Thank you for joining your first session today, and I hope you enjoy your first session with Kailasa. Now, the first strong relationship that anybody experiences is with the mother. And that strong relationship stays inside our system forever. So turning that samskara, that engraved memory, that relationship, that feeling, that move towards the ultimate is called Matru Bhava. What is Matru Bhava? You connect with the divine as your mother, right? So you connect with the ultimate through the relationship of a mother. Now there are so many bhavas. Dasa Bhava, which is connecting to the divine as your Lord, as your master. Vatsalya Bhava, connecting to the divine as your child, how Yashoda connected with Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Mitra Bhava, how Arjuna saw Krishna as a friend. Then we have Matru Bhava, how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa related with Kali, Devi Kali as his own mother. Now Matru Bhava is such a powerful method, such a complete path, and it can lead you to enlightenment by itself, by its very base. So Matru Bhava is connecting with the divine as your own mother. Completion with the mother only can heal and complete your biomemory and raise you to your highest inner image. The cosmic mother worship is a direct method to experience completion with your biological and your cosmic mother. Now, just a couple of days back in the satsang, morning satsang, actually, Swamiji said, I myself, I am a Shakta, means I am a Devi worshipper. Swamiji, see, every path Swamiji chooses is the shortest, the quickest, the best, the easiest, and the royal path to enlightenment. Please listen. Any path that the Supreme Pontiff chooses in his life or walks in his life is for humanity. Because Swamiji is already an avatar. He doesn't need any path. He doesn't need any practice. But everything that he does is a Leela, so that we can see and imbibe. So any path that Swamiji chooses is the most royal, is the most easiest, the most, the foolproof, and the most easiest, royal, quickest path to enlightenment. Now, the food that Swamiji chooses, the lifestyle, the dressing, the life of sannyas, the path of the enlightenment ecosystem that Swamiji was born in, the kind of the gurus, the guru-based lineage, the education, everything. If you see the Parivrajika, everything that Swamiji's life is an example for humanity to follow. Now, the path that Swamiji himself chose, out of there are millions of paths in Hinduism. So how do I know which path I should choose? Let's look at Swamiji's life. Whatever avatar does, I can do the same thing. So the path that Swamiji himself chose was connecting with the divine as a mother, Shakta, the worship. So that is the path the Supreme Pontiff himself chose. So we can know it is a direct method to experience the ultimate. Next. Our body is an outcome of our biological mother's biointelligence, for which we can only be grateful for. Let our inner space be filled with her, as she is the gate to experience the cosmic mother. So experiencing the completion with your biological mother, and through that connecting with the divine as a mother. Because if you have any kind of an incompletion with your biological mother, you will never be able to connect with the divine as a mother. Because the minute you think of the divine as a mother, all your incompletions about your biological mother will come up. Oh, she didn't take care of me. She was not there for me. She was more partial towards my brother than me. I don't think the cosmic mother will ever love me. I think she hates me. Whatever you project on your mother, you will automatically project on the divine mother. So completion with the biological mother leads you to a deep feeling connection with the divine mother. Okay, so we'll now take a quick break and we'll move on to the YouTube comments. We have so many comments on Devi Parashakti's experiences. So we are going to see Devika Rani is saying, after Devi Parashakti's darshan, I have a deep sound sleep. My body feels so light, feels so relaxed because my thoughts go down. It drops intensely. Thank you, Bhagavan and Sangha. Beautiful. Then we have Devi Parashakti. I feel excited, happy, and I want to be hugged. It's the missing mother energy in my life. Beautiful, Ma. Amanda, thank you so much for sharing. And whoever has attended the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you can go ahead and share your experience in the chat. And we will be reading your experiences as we go. Do your experience in the chat. We'll now come back to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from Netra Rahasya, which connects to Devi as Parashakti. The first chapter, 25th verse, it says, Tadojas Vaujasam Sarvam Shashvatam Kyachalam Dhruvam Samamicha Parashakti Shakti Yukta Swabhavaja. It is like my own life, filled with energy, Virya, my own self, indeed, my supreme space. It is the essence of all Virya. The strongest of the strong, certainly, and without any doubt. It is the origin of all origins, perpetual eternity itself, which is immovable. And we have is from Moola Agama, the Manonmani Dhyana. I'm going to read the verse. We have Manitya Pranapriyananda also joining us today for the panel. So she will be reading out the meaning of this verse. I'll go ahead and read the verse itself. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dhadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Sakshamalam Divyaira Varanai Vibhushitathanum Brahmadi Bhippujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartadatrim Shubham.
I meditate on the Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like the moon, and hold Veda, and gazing with a blessing and raising hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day.
The next reference is from Saundarya Lahari, the first verse. Beautifully, Adi Shankaracharya. He just describes the beauty of Devi. You read Saundarya Lahari, he just describes every aspect of Devi's beauty. You will actually soak in Devi's beauty. He describes Saundarya Lahari. So the first verse of Saundarya Lahari describes about Devi Parashakti. He says, Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yati Bhavati Shaktaha Prabhavitum Nache Devam Devo Nakalu Kushalaha Spanditumapi Atasvam Aradhyam Harihara Virinjadi Dhiravi pranatvam stotvam va katamakrita punyah prabhavati.
Which means Lord Shiva only becomes able to do the creation in the world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds, or the one who does not sing your praise, which is Devi over here, become adequate to worship you? O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity.
The Atma Pramana, in Swamiji's own experience, at the age of 9, in Devi Samadhi, the shrine of my native place, I had the darshan of Sri Chakra. It was during Navaratri. Maybe the second or the third night of Navaratri, when I had the darshan of Sri Chakra. Of course, I was not aware it was Sri Chakra. I was a 9-year-old boy. Suddenly, I saw a beautiful form, shining, a geometrical form in the temple. That seemed like whatever I saw on a copper sheet. Usually, even the stapatis, the architects themselves, find it difficult to draw. But I started drawing it. It was so perfect. Mataji Udanandapuri came home. She asked me, "What are you doing?" I said, "I saw this in darshan. I am drawing it." She got afraid because she was a worshipper of Sri Chakra for several years. She asked, "For so many years, I have been worshipping this. Even I cannot do this. How are you doing this so easily?" I was etching using a nail on a copper sheet. She just could not understand. And I repeated, "I had the darshan of it, so I am drawing it." She got so excited and told me, "You are so blessed."
Now, let us look at the genesis of the DNA of Hindu women. We always know Hindu women for stability, chastity, and powerfulness. But now today, let us look at what constitutes the DNA of the Hindu woman. Whether as the head of the family, or a sannyasi, or a nun, or in business, Hindu women, they are the best. Hindu women genetically, by their DNA, know this science of dharma, and they can manifest that science in every environment, whether it is in a family as a housewife, or as an entrepreneur in business world, or in anything. Wherever you see a Hindu woman, she always excels. So what really constitutes the genesis of the DNA of the Hindu woman? So let us look at it today.
Now, the attributes.
Please go ahead. Sorry.
What are the attributes of a Hindu woman? Now, we never used the principle called secret to suppress, oppress, or exploration of knowledge. That is the beauty of the tradition. That is why we are so open to upgrading and evolving ourselves. It is a living civilization. Sa vidya ya vimuktaye. That is ya sa vidya. That is vidya ya vimuktaye. That liberates. That is why vidya is given the form of a woman. Now, in Hindu tradition, the women of the house, her decision, her will persistence makes the whole family flow in the direction of enlightenment. Hindu woman leads the whole family towards the direction of enlightenment. Hindu woman leads the whole family towards the direction of enlightenment passively, silently, non-aggressively, with tremendous will persistence and patience.
The attributes of the Hindu woman. Man, when empowered, becomes a leader. However, when she is empowered, she becomes mother. Women, by their very biomemory, they are known for sacrifice, especially Hindu women. If you take the examples of Hindu women, they are known for their sacrifice. Their biomemory is known for the sacrifice. That is one of the greatest attributes of Hindu women.
The possibility of Buddhas, the special codes. Our rishis have mastered the science of inserting specific biomemory into specific DNA layers. So our gotra is the core word for those special DNAs. So the gotra that somebody is born in, either Bharadwaja gotra or Vishwamitra gotra, or so many different gotras, which are basically the rishis from which that particular lineage evolved. So when a child is born in a certain gotra, he is already born with a certain DNA of that gotra, which has a specific knowledge of that stream of gotra. So when a child is born, this set of knowledge is already learned by him. That once the ambience is provided, the Vatavarana is provided, automatically the child starts expressing that knowledge.
When I was 7, I started reciting the whole Ramayana, Mahabharata, all the 30,000 verses of Devaram, Tiruvasakam by heart. When I was 7, I started reciting all these. I did not even learn the language or script. I did not even know the Tamil script or the Devanagari script, in which all this knowledge is there. I was not even able to read the Devanagari script or Tamil script, but I can recite all the thousands of verses from Valmiki Ramayana, from Vyasa's Mahabharata, from Devaram's Tiruvasakam. The moment that ambience was provided, whatever was in the DNA, in the biomemory, started expressing. So the gotras are the code word for the DNA. So what this really means is everything is stored in the gotra. That is what Swamiji is explaining in his experiences. So the Hindu woman's biomemory is filled with the amazing attributes of Tyara. So it automatically starts expressing through this genetic code called gotra.
Now let us look at the example of epitome of Hindu women. Some of the great examples of the epitome of Hindu women. 1. Savitri Satyavan. Now one chaste woman, Satyavan Savitri, who does not want to lose her husband because she loves him so much. stopped the sunrise. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays from falling on the planet Earth for a few days. That is chastity. Just the power of her chastity, she was able to stop the sunrise for a few days.
One other powerful example of Hindu feminism, which is Gandhari. She was amazing, chaste, most integrated wife. That is why even Krishna could not save his beloved from the curse of Gandhari. Because the power of Gandhari's ingenuity, this kind of character can never be imagined. Her sacrifice was more alive than the vision itself.
The next great example that we have is that of Rudramma Devi. Now, Rudramma Devi was coronated as the queen of the Kakatiya dynasty. She was the first and the only woman. I request the TV operator, please fix the slides. It's getting cut in the slide side a little bit. So she was the first and the only woman to rule over Andhra. Rani Rudramma Devi, she overcame all the obstacles and she maintained the integrity of the empire. Now, despite the antagonism that she faced because of her gender, she rose up as one of the greatest warriors of her time. She was raised as a boy to protect the kingdom from falling into the hands of the invaders. When she came of age to realize her gender, she decided to continue as she was raised for the sake of the protection and the preservation of the enlightened civilization of nations. She dedicated her whole life to preserve the empire.
Next is Kayadu, Prahalada's mother. She was the wife of the demon Hiranyakashipu. After getting pregnant, she shifted to pious food, religious lifestyle, and listened to religious scripture. The child was born with religious and pious virtues to sanctify his clan. The mother of Prahalada, she is an example of one of the most pious mothers who brought enlightened being to the earth just by the virtue of Jnana.
A beautiful example now we have from the order of sannyasis and brahmacharinis is that of Akka Mahadevi. Now, Akka Mahadevi was one of the greatest women saint poets in Kannada. Akka Mahadevi's spirituality was unique in that she wasn't influenced by anyone, and nor was she a mentor to anybody else. She was not influenced, nor she was a mentor to anybody else. Her spiritual journey had always been her own, and it had come from within her. She composed about 355 vachanas in praise of Lord, and they are considered to be one of the finest examples of lyrical poetry in Kannada. Akka Mahadevi fought to prove that every soul, irrespective of the gender, has the right to explore and reach that divine. She was a revolutionary, a social reformer, an ardent devotee, and a great poet. Women in Hinduism were revered that the monastic order in Hinduism is available to them. This order is the world's finest ancient order that is solely for exploring the science of superconsciousness.
The Rudrakanyas, they were the most chaste, devoted, artistic community of women. The Rudrakanya tradition consists of communities of high-performing, high-achieving, artistic women who live in the oneness with Paramashiva, and they live a life of extreme purity and intimacy to Paramashiva. They would live in a temple premises and take part in all the sacred rituals that happen in the temple. They would perform with utmost devotion to the divine, but for themselves during daily worship as well as the temple festivals and celebrations.
Now, during the Muslim invasion, the Mughals destroyed many temples and communities that were living around them, pillaging, looting, and causing bloodshed all over India. Now, the commander leading one particularly barbaric army attempted to seize the great Srirangam Ranganatha temple. Now, Velayammal, who was a Rudrakanya in the temple, was a Dasi and who dedicated her life to Lord Ranganatha. When we say Dasi, they means they dedicate their life in service of Bhagavan Ranganatha. Now, Velayammal, she devised a plan to destroy the commander before he destroyed the temple. So she seduced him, she took him to the top of the tower and through her lust play pushed him down the tower. She then committed suicide to prove her chastity to the divine Ishta, Ranganatha, and to Guru. She gave her life for both Ranganatha, her Ishta Devata, her Lord, and her Guru, Ramanuja. She is a symbol of the strength of Rudrakanyas, how they have fought for the protection of our enlightenment ecosystems. The pride of Rudrakanyas. The tower, the Velayammal tower, even till today stands tall as a tribute to her Tyaga. Even now, when you go to Srirangam Ranganatha temple, you see one tower just painted of pure white, the beige color and yellowish white color, and you see that tower is actually dedicated to that of Velayammal. Even till date, Velayammal stands tall. Next, we are seeing the role of powerful Hindu women radiating the divine feminine consciousness in the nurturing of the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What is the role of powerful Hindu women who nurtured the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? The first is none other than Swamiji's Guru, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, also known as Mataji Kupamal. Now, Brahma Yogini, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, is one of the esteemed and powerful enlightened beings of Tiruvannamalai, which is the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff, who was involved in the birthing of the Supreme Pontiff. And the one who directly facilitated the supreme happening of the superconsciousness into the physical form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the most mystical and superconscious auspicious powers. Now, in the physical plane, the birth of Swamiji's guru. So now we are discussing about the birth of Mata Vibhudananda Puri. The birth of the Brahma Yogini was a miraculous feat in itself. Mata Vibhudananda Puri's mother, her mother, sought Seshadri Swamigal, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva in the unbroken lineage of enlightened masters and Thiruvannamalai as incarnations of Paramashiva. One person in the lineage was Seshadri Swamigal. And so her mother sought the advice of Seshadri Swamigal in Thiruvannamalai, who was a guiding force at that time, to receive blessings for a child. The great Mahapurusha, Seshadri Swamigal, simply placed a handful of dust from where he was sitting into the devoted lady's hand. She swallowed it without a second word, and it metamorphed into a sweet molasses in her mouth. Within 3 days after consuming it, the mother conceived, and the child was none other than the great Brahma Yogini, the guru of the avatar, Mata Vibhudananda Puri. Now, when she conveyed her conception to Seshadri Swamigal, he blessed, saying, "Yes, the father is going to come. To prepare him, the mother has come." The mystical words indicated that father. Here, it refers to the advent of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff, as an incarnation of Paramashiva on the planet, and the mother is Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who will come ahead of him on the planet to take care of him. Mata Vibhudananda Puri was not just the Supreme Pontiff's guru in the field of Vedanta, Tantra, and Srividya, but took the mortal frame herself only to take care of him in the first 17 years of his life as the avatar, after which the Supreme Pontiff left Thiruvannamalai to pursue further the explosive mission of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff left Thiruvannamalai in 1995, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri left her mortal frame also in the same day after finishing her on the planet. The next great example of Vedic Hindu women in the nurturing of the avatar is Ma Nithyananda, the mother, the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff. Ma Nithyananda, the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff, stands as an example of powerful Hindu women to all his followers today, sacrificing and providing the best ecosystem for her second son, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the sake of humanity. She bravely took it in her stride and emerged as an example for many mothers to come. Today, Ma Nithyananda is actually the first sannyasi of the Nithyananda Sannyas order. She is living amongst us in the monastery. We are also blessed to be living her and getting to know Swami Amma, who is also the Sangha Jani, the mother of Kailasa, the mother of the Sangha. Now, Swami Amma, Ma Nithyananda, is the mother of our Sangha. She is the Sangha Mata. Literally. We all, enjoy so much of a space with Ma Nithyananda, Swamiji's own biological mother. In Swamiji's own words, he says, literally, I have never seen her establishing her identity, her existence by throwing tantrum. I just feel blessed that I am carrying her biomemory. Even now, whatever way she establishes herself is always through contribution, not by throwing tantrum, not by demanding her position or space. No, she is an embodiment of contribution. When my father was not in the right mental state of doing a business successfully, she took it up and started running a small grocery shop. I have seen her. She will cook in the morning, run and open the grocery shop, and she will manage the grocery shop in the night. She will lock the shop back and again cook. Throughout, she established her identity only by contribution. I celebrate my mother because she was ferocious with me. When it comes to training me, my gurus are absolute authorities. Neither she will interfere nor disrespect them. She will not even listen to my complaints about my gurus. The next, the great contributor in the nurturing of the avatar is Swamiji's own paternal grandmother, Anasuya Pati. Now, if you look at Anasuya Pati, she lived an absolute devoted Hindu Rudrakanya life. She lived as a Rudrakanya, a sannyasi's life. Apart from managing her life and her kids, she will go every day to the temple, and she will also spend time with Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Upama. Not only she will go street by street, shop to shop to collect donations to do Annadan, she will be highly integrated to the money and not even bring it home. She will keep it in Upama's home and do all the activities, and she will maintain all the accounts and distribute the prasadam to all the donors. Such great women, there are so many. And then next, Swamiji shares about the two great grandmothers. Go to the next slide. The two great grandmothers who were an influence, and not just in Swamiji's life, but in the life of all the kids, like literally like village doctors, homemade doctors of the whole town. Town-made doctors, we should say, the town doctors, about the village grandmothers. In my village, there are two grandmothers. They are like small-time doctors, but very powerful. They will ensure everybody in the whole town is healthy, and they what to do is they put castor oil in banana and make the children eat them. Swamiji very recently in the satsang, Swamiji spoke about the two grandmothers, and they will call all the children and they will give them the banana with castor oil in it. And also, what they will do is, if the child goes and brings another child, they will give a toffee to them. So like a referral fee. Whenever a child goes and brings another child to eat that banana, because some child will not come and they will not eat it. So just to maintain the health of all the children, they used to give banana. They are not like rich people. They used to have a small shop, but they used to do it as a free service to maintain the health of the community, to maintain the health of the society. And when a child goes and brings other children in the community, they will be given a toffee. And so they will go and bring others. So they will not only get a banana, they will also get an extra toffee. So they maintain the health of the whole ecosystem. Next slide. Now, the contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the revival of the divine feminine consciousness. Now we are going to see what are the different activities that the Supreme Pontiff has done in the revival of the divine feminine consciousness. First is the Chandi Homa that the Supreme Pontiff himself performed in the year 2001. The Supreme Pontiff performed the Chandi Homa, offering an elaborate and powerful fire ritual to invoke Devi Parashakti. Actually, if you see the picture in the fire ritual, you can see Devi Parashakti herself appeared in the fire. You can see the picture that is there on the screen. You will be able to see Devi Parashakti herself in the form, in the fire, in the Homagni. You will see Devi Parashakti herself appeared. It is Parashakti herself doing for Parashakti, for the benefit of Parashakti, or Parashakti to happen in all of us. So it was a great ritual. Swamiji himself performed the first public function. This is a picture of that after Swamiji realized his avataric mission. Swamiji was just 22 years of age when he performed the Chandi Homa for the successful creation of the enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruvannamalai and in Swamiji's own birthplace. Now today Swamiji has trained so many of his disciples and devotees to perform the Chandi Homa. Next we have is the awakening of the Hindu feminine consciousness through initiations, programs, conventions for 26 years across 195 nations to promote global peace. So much of pujas and homas have been done, and here you can see literally the sannyasis and administrators, the sannyasis of Kailasa of Nithyananda order. Swamiji has done so much towards the revival to bring about a gender equality in religions, to give the status and the position that the women deserve in the society. And today in Kailasa, women leadership, Swamiji has literally nurtured us, guided us, trained us, and to becoming powerful leaders of today. And we all owe our gratitude to Swamiji for giving us that space and training us and to become, to radiate, feminine consciousness and to become symbols of the Hindu feminist women, the divine Vedic feminism. Now the Yoginis community, also Swamiji revived the Yogini community. There is a 64 Yogini art which was revived by Devi Meenakshi thousands of years ago, and Swamiji revived that Yogini Sampradaya. He established Yogini Sarvagya Peetham in Gujarat, and where the Yoginis, Swamiji initiated his disciples as Yoginis and initiated them to be able to initiate others. So the Yoginis actually initiated the blind children into third eye awakening, and so many breakthroughs happened. However, unfortunately, due to the attack of the anti-Hindu elements and the prevalence of the huge anti-Hindu nexus, that Yogini Sarvagya Peetham was subject to brutal attacks and atrocities. And we are working to revive the ecosystems. Now we have next segment of today's presentation. We are going to present you about the revival of Hindu enlightenment ecosystems. Now it is the Hindu enlightenment ecosystem that generates powerful women. We actually see whether it is always the Hindu powerful women, the stability of the society, or the stability of the women, or the way the powerfulness that the women radiate, their happiness, their bliss, their sense of powerfulness, everything happened because of the enlightenment ecosystems, which created powerful Hindu women. So we're going to present just some of the hundreds of enlightenment ecosystems that Supreme Pontiff has revived over the last 26 years. The first is the revival of Shyamalapita Sarvagya Peetham in Madurai, originally established by Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti herself, and now being revived by the incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti, our beloved Swamiji. On the 27th of April 2012, Swamiji was coronated as the 293rd, the next pontiff of the Shyamalapita Sarvagya Peetham in Madurai. And as soon as Swamiji was coronated as the pontiff of the oldest Hindu capital state, Swamiji revived every aspect of that enlightenment ecosystem as originally established by Parashakti and Devi Meenakshi herself. Swamiji started a huge revival and the restoration process. He visited all the temples which were almost in dilapidated state, which were not being maintained properly due to lack of funds, lack of resources, so many different reasons. So Swamiji poured in all the resources that are required, and more importantly, the avatar's presence and his time, his hard work. Swamiji, not just the presence of an avatar, he literally put his blood and sweat in the revival of these ecosystems. He cleaned those temples and he dusted the temples and he literally groomed and cleaned and washed these temples. Even though there were hundreds of volunteers, Swamiji did it himself. Not just he's being worshipped as an incarnation and avatar of Paramashiva in the sanctum sanctorum of the temple, he himself cleaned and maintained his own temple, just so that we understand the need and the importance of creating, preserving, and maintaining these enlightenment ecosystems. The revival of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham in the lineage of Kailasa. Now the Supreme Pontiff with the title Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami was just at the age of 10. He was recognized as an incarnation because Swamiji was initiated, proclaimed, declared, and coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Parampara, the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham. Just at the age of 10, he was coronated, and he was initiated actually by the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam. Currently, Swamiji is the 233rd, but the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam knew Swamiji at the age of 10, and he initiated and he recognized at the time only coronated, saying Swamiji will be, whenever he comes of age, he will be assuming the Pita, assuming the king. Apologizing for the technical glitch. Manifesting motherliness and stability.
With the world starts with the world starts with mother. Connecting with life as mother is the most beautiful, most easiest form to connect ever. Your ability to connect with a mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even on the chairs you sit, become complete. It won't even feel the heaviness in you. You'll feel so light. You will feel like it is a complete blessing. The ground on which you walk, you will feel completely blessed by the touch of your feet. Once you start oozing, once the motherliness, when it starts oozing out of you, the air you breathe will simply be blessed. The people whom you see with your eyes will experience the love and the compassion. Just like how all of us are experiencing the same motherliness from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he is gracing us as the Mahamaya, the very same compassion and the love that is oozing out of his eyes, all of us will be able to radiate the same motherliness. The feminine consciousness that Sri Rajarajeshwari radiates makes you to manifest the motherliness, stability, and the power of chastity, making you to go beyond insecurity and agitation. Now, let us watch this very interesting video segment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji beautifully explains how motherliness is actually a
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Temple City, California, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, New Zealand, China, Oman Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Dublin, Ohio, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver, Guadeloupe, and lot more cities. I welcome all of you with my love. Yes, let's come back. Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Puduvai Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Kastav Croatia, Trinidad, Bangalore North, St. Louis, Houston Adinam, Ponca City, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Rajavalayam Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today Navaratri, third day, and Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, second day. Devi is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati in Visalakshi Alankaram as a queen of the whole cosmos, ruling the Vishala, everything. She graces in this form in Kashi, so she is gracing in the same form today as Visalakshi and Venkateshwara with Sri Devi and Bhudevi. Bididi Devi is on Sainalankara, resting in Yoganidra, Samadhi. Let's first receive their blessings and then enter into Satsang. Bididi is also celebrating Venkateshwara Brahmotsava. Venkateshwara is gracing on Swarna Hamsavahana, the golden Hamsavahana. Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam and Navaratri, both are happening simultaneously in Bididi and of course in Varanasi. I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the Bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand, that is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes, you say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand, your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand, I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you, let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I've never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Understand the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. This brings so much of inner healing. Understand, the most powerful, ultimate asset you can have in your life is inner healing. It is not economically costly, but it is psychologically costly. Psychologically, to live the life of inner healing, you may need to sacrifice a lot of stupid things. You may need to remove many garbage. Think, oh God, these garbages were there with me for last 25 years. How can I give up on them so easily? Mother worship will bring so much healing. So much healing. Mother worship will allow so much completion. Try connecting with your God and Guru as mother. You will have so much inner healing, peace. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar of
What
bringing
is
motherliness.
Definition of stability? Being stable in the basic commitments that you make to yourself and to others and continue to expand is stability. Let us say if you've made a commitment to yourself that in the Brahma Muhurta, you want to do yoga. And you've made a commitment that to others that you would maintain integrity in time and in all the performances in workplace. So like this, every single minute in our life, we are making commitment either to ourselves or to others. Being stable in the basic commitments that we have made to ourselves and to others, and we continue to expand ourselves in authenticity is stability.
Now let us see some examples of. I have seen in Swamiji's own words. Swamiji says, "I have seen this. There is a place, Puttur. A family treats 10,000 patients a day. They perform 10,000 surgeries per day on an average. They don't charge. I will not call them poor. They may have less memory.
They may have less memory, but they are wanted by 10,000 people per day. All of them have basic necessities like food, house. They are not rich. They don't even have cars. Those family guys, but thousands come. Anywhere in South India, the moment a fracture happens, they think of Puttur. Why do you think they are able to attract so many people? And it's not that they have extraordinary facilities, but how do they attract so many people? It's because of the stability that they radiate. This community is radiating the stability that Swamiji is talking about. So that is the reason for their success. That is the reason why people are able to trust them and they're able to come despite several kilometers. They come and want to get healed because of the stability that they demonstrate. Next slide. How to become stable? Continuously do completion and become stable on what you mean to you and what you mean to others. See, what you mean to you is extremely important because the words and the thoughts that you give to yourself, are you stable in that? And the words and thoughts that you give to others, are you radiating stability in that? Only if you do completion, you'll become stable. So when we complete all the thoughts and words that we have given to ourselves and to others, there we have missed stability. When we do completion, that is when we manifest the stability. Only if you become stable inside you, you will start enriching. That is exactly what Swamiji has expressed in the previous slide, the example on the Puttur community. They are able to enrich thousands and thousands of people because they are able to radiate stability. Continuously being wanted by so many people, feeling you're contributing, enriching so many people's life is the most richest feeling you can ever have in your life. And you can have that kind of feeling in your life when you manifest stability. So let us do this small internalizing exercise. First step, write down all the commitments that you've given to yourself and others. It can be as simple as waking up and doing yoga in the Brahma Muhurta to repaying a huge sum of loan or any other commitment that you've given to your parents, your beloved or your friends, any person, your boss, to any relationships, all the commitments that you've given to others and the commitments you've given to yourself. You may have given a commitment that you're going to drop alcohol, you're going to drop watching movies, you're going to drop playing PlayStation, games, etc. So write down all the commitments that you've given to whatever commits I've given that commitment, but I don't know how to fulfill that commitment. I feel a huge impossibility in fulfilling that commitment. Write down all those moments and complete with those incidents. Pen down. Third step is to pen down how do you want to expand yourself and realign your identity in relationship with you and others. I'm going to explain this third step in detail. First step is basically you will write down all the commitments that you've given to yourself and others. Second step, wherever you feel that you're not fulfilled that commitment, you'll complete all those commitments where you feel you're not fulfilled. Third step, after completion, now is an opportunity for you to declare once again what is the commitment that you want to give to yourself and others. Now, Swamiji is actually saying a very interesting thing, which is how do you want to expand yourself and realign your identity in the relationship with you and others? What does it really mean? See, let us say you've made a commitment to yourself that I'm going to wake up for yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. But for some reason, you're not able to fulfill that commitment. You've completed that as per the step 2. Now, in the step 3, assess yourself whether it is authentic for you to declare that, yes, I'm going to wake up for yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. That is the authentic declaration. Just because you have not fulfilled the commitment, do not say, okay, because I have not fulfilled the commitment, I'm deciding not to wake up for yoga in Brahma Muhurta. That is not an authentic identity. So Swamiji says, after completion, now is an opportunity for you to expand yourself, realign yourself to an authentic identity. So write down what is the authentic identity that you want to establish, pen down those commitments that you want to give to yourself and others. So that is step 3. So let us take a few minutes to complete this internalizing exercise. It's a very, very interesting exercise. It will really give insights on all our blind spots, why we are not able to manifest this stability in our lives. Right? So let us take a few minutes to complete this exercise. If you've got any questions, please reach out to us in the YouTube comments. We will answer right after this break. So let us take a few minutes to pen down all the commitments that you've given to yourself and others. Second step, complete all the commitments that is left unfulfilled. Third step, pen down how do you want to expand yourself and realign your identity in the relationship with you and others.
Prana Prema, we have Maya with Mayor, who has messaged saying, oh wow, this is happening in my life. Great to hear. Great to hear and to know. So what we Maya Whitmire was really able to connect with in terms of commitment that we give to ourselves and how do we want to expand ourselves. And if you're watching us on YouTube Live, we sincerely request you can put your questions or your observations or what is clicking with you when you're internalizing. What are you observing within yourself? Please go ahead and share in the YouTube Live as you're doing this internalization assignment so we can actually learn from others or we can look at, okay, oh God, yes, I also have this blind spot. So it kind of really, we can help each other in unraveling all our blind spots so we can complete them. Thank you, Maya Whitmire, for coming up and sharing the click that you got while doing this assignment. I request NTV operator to please go ahead and play the Mahavakya. And all of our viewers on YouTube, we have 200s who are attending this live on YouTube. So please go ahead and comment in the YouTube chat while you're doing this assignment. What is the click that is happening in you? What are the observations that you're coming up with? And what are the things, your blind spots, that you are observing within yourself? Now, Pranaprema, if I may ask you, what do you think is one of the most common aspects of that leads to lack of stability in people. From your experience, from what you've spoken, what do you think directly leads to people not fulfilling the commitment they give to themselves or others?
One of the things from my own experiences when I have completed this internalizing exercises, one of the things that I have realized is basically giving up. See, many times we make a commitment and we complete that. Okay, I'm not able to fulfill that commitment for some reason, so I want to complete that commitment. But next time, because we don't complete it, all the unfulfilled commitments that we've given to others and us, because we do not complete it, we lose trust in ourselves. Next time we restrict ourselves, we shrink ourselves from making a new authentic declaration. Many times we may make the declaration, but the declaration is not authentic because we do not have trust on ourselves anymore. Right? That is because we have not completed all the commitments that we have not fulfilled, that we have given to ourselves and others, which we have not fulfilled. So one of the powerful clicks that Swamiji has given through this exercise is really sit and complete all the commitments which we have given to ourselves and others that we have not fulfilled. And the most important thing is, after completion, declare yourself to an expanded identity, not from the identity of, okay, I have not fulfilled this, maybe I'm not meant for this, so let me do a safe declaration. Right? So you go to that zone of safe declaration, then you have not completed it properly. So that was the most powerful click that I got when I was doing this exercise.
So can you give an example of when you say declare yourself from a powerful cognition, from an expanded space? Maybe can you give a couple of examples for our viewers to relate with?
Yes. Okay. So let us say, for example, somebody is preparing for a common entrance test, IIT JEE, for example, or a GRE examination, and they wanted to go for a higher studies, right? So that is a commitment, let us say, I've given to myself in my life, and I want to complete this GRE examination. For some reason, I've given the test, but I have not cleared the test, right? So I've not completed this commitment that I've given to myself that I'm going to clear this examination. So I sit and complete. What made me not to clear this examination? What are the thought currents? Maybe I had the fear of failure. Maybe I was comparing myself. Maybe I was really afraid whether I'm going to clear this examination or not. So completing all the binding thought currents that made me not to clear this examination. That is step number 2. Step number 3. After this, should I think, okay, maybe I'm not meant for GRE. Should I just settle down with some institute which I can achieve now itself? Or should I actually opt once again GRE examination? That is the choice that I have in front of me, right? Now what Swamiji is telling is, how do you want to expand yourself? So within me, I have to ask questions whether me attempting for the GRE examination once again, whether that is the authentic identity, or should I settle down with what I have? That is the authentic identity. So these two situations are in front of me, and I can choose whatever I feel is going to expand my identity, right? So many times, because of fear of failure, we may choose a safer option. But what Swamiji is now guiding us is, do not choose a safer option. Go for the expanded identity and manifest stability. So, that is what I would like to share with all the.
Beautiful, Ma. Actually, so beautifully you shared, because whenever we decide to declare something, okay, whether I want to take up a project or I want to do something, always we're like, oh, will I be able to do it or not? If I declare I want to do, but will I be able to do or not? This is a perfect example of a self-doubt that we are having, right? The doubt that creeps up from within us, which says, will I be able to do? Now, when you complete with all the commitments that we give to others, to ourselves and to others, that will I be able to do component will not be there. So I will only be able to see myself as my possibility and how I can expand myself rather than my areas of the past. Am I right?
Yes. You've really precisely put the whole thing. Thank you so much.
Yes. And dear viewers, if you're able to connect with what we have been discussing, this is just so that we get a little deeper into an understanding about the assignment. Please go ahead and comment in the YouTube chat. We have Devi Ranima in YouTube. I request the NTV operator if you can please project the YouTube comments, please. Devika Ranima is saying, I was very casual about my commitments. I used to feel it's okay if I do not fulfill my commitments. But after doing Swamiji's program, I saw very clearly the importance of making our commitments valid. So beautifully said, Ma Devika Ranima, in terms of how important it is for us. So today, so many of us lack self-belief. We have so much of doubt on whether I can do something or not. That is because of so much of commitments you gave to you and to others that you did not fulfill. If you really want to believe in yourself, if you want to be able to do and manifest whatever you want to do, then complete with all the commitments you have given in the past, you will be able to declare and be able to manifest what you want to manifest in your life. So beautifully shared. And we also have joining us Ma Nithyananda and Tatopriya. And what is it that you would like to share in terms of commitments that we give to ourselves or others and we don't fulfill? And what does that lead out to? If you can maybe share.
I was just listening to what Ma Pranapriya was also sharing with us. I just got a big click, like, because this is something I have experienced when I actually, Swamiji had given all the Gurukul kids to do Malakambha yoga, and where you're supposed to climb on the pole and you're supposed to do the yoga. And I always thought, no, I'm too big, like, I'm too heavy. I can't, if I go and climb, something will happen. I would never be able to do that. So I gave a commitment. Okay, for me, my commitment was Swami said I have to do. But then to like actually do it, I had a lot of resistance. I used to keep postponing it. I'll make all other things. I'll say I'll not do. Then one day I just decided, okay, let me just try it. Swami has told he's only going to do. And then when I went on top, then I went on top of the pole, and then I did a Facebook live video from that. And at that time, Swamiji actually told that, and I was able to jump off the pole also from there on, from the top. So it was a huge breakthrough, that experience. And that time, Swamiji also told that that was a karmic breakthrough, and one of the important, like, one big karma in me actually got removed because of that. So I actually feel like, any time when we give the commitment, for me, the biggest click is you give the commitment, you take one step towards it. Cosmos is going to take thousands of steps to make that commitment a reality for you. So the commitment that we give to ourselves, he is going to make that happen.
Beautiful, Ma. And the minute you complete with all your past, whatever you have given in the past, you did not complete. The minute you sit and say, okay, now, even if you have not done so far, but today you make the decision. Swamiji, I'm making the decision today. I want to complete with all my past commitments. And from today, I want to be integrated to the commitments I give to me and to others. You will see a huge support. Swamiji is supporting you. He will make you successful in your decision. We need to only take the decision and stick on to the decision no matter what. That is what Swamiji calls as will persistence. Holding on to your intention to be is will persistence. If you want to be integrated, if you want to have that beautiful manifestation of your possibilities, just make the decision. And pray to Swamiji today during the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi darshan. Swamiji, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through Swamiji today. Please bless me. Let me be integrated and let me manifest stability and powerfulness in my life as Devi Parashakti, as you yourself, and will be blessed. So now we'll move on to the next segment of today's program. I hope all of you have had time to do this internalizing, looking into yourself and being able to do this. Yes.
Actually, not manifesting this internalization exercise as you do it. And today, when you sit in the darshan with this space, you will manifest all the attributes of Devi Parashakti, because keeping up your commitment and always expanding yourself will make you intensely radiate the space of motherliness, radiate the space of stability. There will be immense stability in your inner space. All of these are the very attributes of Parashakti. and the Nija avatar, the embodied form of Devi Parashakti, as she is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff, and cognize, understand, just that space of realization with which you sit, the completion, the decision to complete with which you sit, will awaken these attributes in you through the Bhava Samadhi darshan, and most importantly, through the gratitude that is expressed and awakened in you when you offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti.
Actually, it's like first you did the internalization exercise where you are putting your effort. And now we're going to learn how to connect with the deity so that it's like the next level. So your effort plus the deity is going to manifest for you. And third, what is going to happen, we'll be sharing in the further segment. So now let's enter into connecting with Devi Parashakti.
And how Devi Parashakti manifests in us through the love of the Guru. How it is just the compassion and the grace of the Guru which makes Devi Parashakti manifest in our lives in the Nija avatar of our beloved Swamiji. So the importance of Guru Tattva, connecting with the divine in the form of the Guru, we are also blessed with today.
Yes. And there's a beautiful Shastra Pramana. This is, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. Suta uvacha Kailasa shikhare ramye Bhakti Sandhananayakam Pranamya Parvati Bhaktya Shankaram Paryaprichata. Suta said, on the beautiful summit of Mount Kailasa, Devi Parashakti Parvati, having bowed with reverence to Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the master of uniting one with devotion, asked, Shri Devi Uvacha, Om Namo Deva Devesha, Parat Para Jagadguru, Sada Shiva Mahadeva, Guru Diksham Pradehi Me. Devi Parashakti salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O the benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. Kena margena bho swamin dehi brahmamayo bhavet tvam kripam kuru me swamin namami charanau tava. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, absolute reality? Have the compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet. Ishvara vacha mama rupasi devi tvam tvat priyartham vadamyaham lokopakaraka prashno nakenapi kritah pura. The Lord said, O Goddess, you are my very self. Out of love for you, I will tell you this before with Guru's love grounds you. Paramashiva, that core is the pure love. This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planets, Earth or Sun or Moon, or you, the best of your life, the worst of your life, the best of your perception, worst of your perception, best of your experience and the worst of your experience, all are nothing but just different versions of that love. Swamiji says, at this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is different version of that love of Paramashiva. It is just various versions of that love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved, protected and safe. especially if you resonate and feel that feeling connection with that love. When I say I love you, see what happens when you receive the love of the Guru. The Guru's love grounds you. See, in love, the source of the Karana and Karya means the cause and effect of the cosmos. The Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, nothing called higher, nothing called lower, nothing called right, nothing called wrong. It is all just the various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss. See, the highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, the voltage, that frequency your body can handle is the overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you'll have before you become one with the Guru. That means that's the highest state that you can experience. It is speaking on how the motherliness helps bring stability, which then leads to Tyaga. We learned the sacred secrets on Tyaga, also on how the Guru's love grounds us to become more integrated. Next slide, Ma. I request the interview operator to please keep going to the next slides. We'll go to the next offering slide, no? Now we are going to be actually entering into we're going to learn how to connect with Devi Parashakti. We're going to be learning how to connect with the Archa Avatara of Devi Parashakti.
Yes. Now, as we are, just go back to the previous slide, please. What are the various different offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti? Now, before we move on to that, yes, before we move on to what are the different offerings, let me ask NithyanandaSatsang. Now, each of you can answer this question individually. If Devi comes to see you in person, okay, she is coming right there, she is coming to your place now. Time is almost going to be 8:30, so 9:30 p.m. In about an hour, Devi is going to come to you. What will be the first thing that comes to your mind when say, okay, what is it that how would you like to welcome Devi? What is the first thing that comes to your mind? How would you like to welcome Devi?
Okay, for me, it's like Samadhi is coming, so I thought you'll be asking what will be the first thing you're going to ask, because obviously then it is being with Swamiji. Now you're asking how to welcome. I'm just thinking what will be the best way to welcome Devi. And the first thing that I would do is when we receive Devi herself is manifesting, and the best, whatever is the best that I have, which I can give. Of course, everything has been showered by Devi, so there is nothing which like I can give anything new. But to express my love, what I feel is the best that I can offer, whether be it offering all whatever, I would love to dress up Devi. So whatever dress, everything that I have, I would like to offer that as her abharanam. Just put it on her, put some flower garlands, or wash her feet and just gently take care of her and fan her nicely or show her the arati. So if Devi is manifesting in reality, that's the first. Whatever I think is the best way that love can be expressed, I would do that to Devi Parashakti. I will feed her, I will give her water to drink, then I will fan her as she's eating, then I will put all the jewels and decorate her nicely and put all flower garlands, and I will just love to pour the flowers on her and just enjoy that whole scene of having her.
Beautiful, Ma. And I want to ask the same question to all our YouTube viewers. Now, if you're watching us and attending this program and you're really waiting for Devi to manifest in just about an hour in your life, and you have to prepare, you only have 1 hour to prepare for Devi Parashakti's arrival, how would you prepare? How would you welcome Devi Parashakti? And please do comment in the YouTube chat. What are the ways that you will welcome Devi Parashakti into your life, into your house? When you open the door and Devi Parashakti is standing there, how would you welcome her? What are the different things that you would do to express your love or joy or bliss or gratitude or devotion or surrender? How would you express it? So please do go ahead and comment. Whether you will ask her for blessings, or you will sing a song, or you will put flowers in her feet, whatever, however you want to connect with Devi Parashakti, how would you do it? That's the question for all our YouTube viewers who are watching us live. In an hour, Devi Parashakti landing from Kailasa on the planet Earth to bless each and every one of us. So let's get ready. Let's prepare ourselves. Please do go ahead and comment on YouTube as we continue sharing with you about the various different ways, the options that we are giving to you for you to offer and welcome Devi Parashakti into your life. So the first offering that we have to invite Devi Parashakti, I request the operator to please project the various different offerings that we have. How can we welcome Devi Parashakti today? And first we can move on to the different offerings. So the first offering that we have for you to connect to the Devi Parashakti, to express your love and gratitude. We'll come back to the Dhyana Shloka in a moment, describing the very form of Devi. Yes, the different offerings that we have to connect with Devi Parashakti. Next slide. The first offering we have is that of a e-hundi offering. Now, in the Vedic tradition, whenever you go to a temple, when you have the darshan of the deity and when you do some puja or aradhana, or when you offer something to Devi, and right after the darshan, you will always, I have always seen, every one of us will put something and we will put it in the e-hundi. So the e-hundi is basically a virtual hundi, an online digital hundi, where for the darshan, when you're going to have the darshan, you offer your gratitude. Thank you, Devi, for happening in my life, and offering your support to the whole enlightenment ecosystem that Kailasa is giving, where divine beings are landing on the planet Earth every moment. The divine beings are happening continuously, blessing each and every one of us. So you can make your e-hundi offerings by directly through the YouTube super chat. So we have a beautiful option on YouTube where, as you're watching the YouTube live, you can make the e-hundi offering. So I'm going to share my screen. I request the NTV operator to please project my screen. We have the YouTube super chat option that you can make the e-hundi offerings. So here I'm projecting my YouTube screen. Yes, you can see my YouTube screen being projected here. And on the right side, you see a chat bar. And below the chat bar, you see a dollar symbol. So you click on the dollar and you click on either you can join. There are three options. So the first is become a member of the channel to have access to exclusive member content. So you have three options: $3 membership for 2.99, 4.99, and 14.99. So three memberships options we have. So you can choose either of these. Each of them have different access to different events, programs, exclusive membership material that you will have access to. So you can join to become a member of Swamiji's official YouTube channel to get access to membership perks. The other option we have is the super chat option, where you can make any amount, like a offering you can make. So you can make $1, or you can make $51, or you can make $101, etc. So different offerings you can make in YouTube. So through super chat option. The third option that we have is a super sticker option, where you have some super cool stickers that you can offer for various different amounts. So you can choose what is the message. You want to choose a specific message, and you can offer the super chat for that. So let's say you want to, different options you have, you want to, and you can choose what sticker that you want, or you want to just say thank you. It's a $10 thank you sticker, or you can choose which sticker that you want. You can choose a specific sticker. So I'm just going to use a super chat option. to demonstrate. So I click on super chat and let's say $5 automatically. So I'm just going with $5. I click on the $5 and I enter my credit card details, my name, billing address, and then I click on buy and then I contribute. So I'm basically offering into the e-hundi $5 towards Devi Parashakti's offering my gratitude in the e-hundi. So that's the first option that we have, offering of your gratitude. The next also we have the various different offerings to Devi. I'll share that option also now. So what are the various different options that we have to connect with Devi Parashakti? So here if you see the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations, you see a scroll on the screen which is Devi tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So if you click and come down here, you have different options which you can make to Devi Parashakti, and you have the Swarna Kasu, the Sahasranama Kasu, which is a gold coin which is inscribed with the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And also you have one of the other famous offerings is the Mangalyam, which is the Mangal Sutra. For those of you who want a stable, fulfilling, complete relationship and marriage, you can offer the Mangal Sutra to Devi, which is $1,008, and receive the blessings of Devi. Or you can offer the Sahasranama Kasu, just one gold coin, offering it at the feet of Devi, saying, Devi, this is my humble offering for you happening in my life. Or so you have various different offerings that you can choose from. We are now going to share with you what are the different offerings you have. So let's say I want to offer the gold coin. So I click on add to cart. Then here the gold coin option comes. So I just want to do one. So I'm just going to say update cart. Just one gold coin, or you can offer any number of gold coins you want. So I'm just going to demonstrate one gold coin. So I'm just putting the quantity as one and updating the cart. And then you basically proceed down and you click on proceed to checkout, and it then takes you into the billing page, billing details and the billing page, where you enter your credit card details and then you actually say proceed to payment. So very simple step. So this is the first step for you to make the payment, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now any offering that you make, after you make those offerings, yes. Any offering that you make, after you make that offering, you have to also do a second step, which is the Sankalpa form, which is also on the scroll. Step 1 is making the payment. Step 2 is filling a separate form called as a Sankalpa form. So here you have the billing details and the order, and then the credit card numbers. I have read the terms and conditions, and then you click on place order here in the bottom right. So okay, so these are the ways you can make your Devi offerings to Devi Parashakti. So now we are going to share with you what are all the different offerings that are possible for Devi Parashakti. So the first is the e-hundi offering. The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of Sankalpa. Now, when you offer the Sankalpa is basically a conscious resolution that you take and you request the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest and bless you in your life. So that is the Sankalpa offering. Next, we have the Swarna Sahasranama Kasu, the offering of gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And this coin is in 3 different denominations: small, medium, and large, 75, 151, and $251. You can choose, and the offering of the gold coin with one of the names of divine, that's one of the divine qualities of Devi being inscribed in that coin, so that you can manifest that dimension of Devi.
Especially today,
Next, we have the
attributes that.
yes, ma, please go ahead.
Sorry, so especially today, we have seen many attributes: stability, motherliness. There are so many attributes that one can manifest when we mirror the consciousness of Devi. So for us to manifest these attributes and radiate the Hindu feminism, the attributes of Hindu feminism, here is an opportunity for us to offer these gold coins. Yes, next slide.
The next offering we have is that of Mukta Anguti, which is a finger ring with pearl. Now, the Mukta Anguti, the offering of the pearl finger ring to receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and the pure love in your business endeavors. So that is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the pearl earrings, the pearl finger ring, sorry. And you have the Mukta Anguti, you can also offer different sizes.
I'm sure many of the devotees.
Yes, ma, Pranav, please go ahead.
Yes. I'm sure many of the devotees, all of us must have experienced the love and compassion that Devi Mahamai, when Swamiji expressed as Devi Mahamai, the love and compassion that each one of us receives, whether your questions are getting answered or whether you're listening to those answers. The amount of love and compassion that all of us have received, when we want to express that gratitude to that love and compassion, here is an opportunity for you to offer this offering.
And whenever you connect with Devi and make some form of an offering, it really awakens that deep feeling connection in you. Oh Devi, thank you so much for happening in my life, and let me connect with you by making these offerings. So next we have the offering of the golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and we have various different sizes that you can offer, small, medium, and large. And offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, we can move to the next slide. The offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa to have the beautiful powers, the state space powers to manifest that state space and powers of Devi Parashakti to manifest in our lives.
And today, at the end of the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti, after that, we have a unique opportunity to manifest the powers. So if you are one of those devotees or the viewers who wants to manifest the powers of Devi Parashakti, here is an opportunity for you to offer Swarna Padma Pushpa.
The next is the offering of a golden toe ring for Devi Parashakti. The offering of the golden toe ring to the sacred feet to be in constant gratitude to receive her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. So you can offer the golden toe ring. See, we have various different offerings because each of us connect with the different aspects. Some of us like to offer something to her feet, some of us to her hairline jewelry, like a Swarna Mangadika is a hairline jewelry. And you offer that Swarna hairline jewelry to experience that blissful space of gratitude. And so these are the various different offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. Whatever you connect with, you can offer that. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. And a number of devotees have already started manifesting last 6 Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti. There are so many number of devotees who have already manifested the blessings that they received from Devi Parashakti. So here is an opportunity for all of you to offer the
The next we have the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ultimate gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and Devi Parashakti manifesting as the Nijavatara, our beloved Swamiji, the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the cloth to Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the beautiful sari, a beautiful cloth to Devi Parashakti, offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, they're all $1,008. Whatever you feel connected with, you can offer. So that's why we have various different options available. Anything, anyone you can choose and you can make the offering. And as we are sharing the different options, like, the miti or the Swarna Mangalya or a hairline jewelry, what is it that you feel connected with? You can respond in the YouTube chat. What are the jewelries that you feel connected with that you would like to see on Devi Parashakti? Can go to the next offering. Mama Pranapema, we're not able to hear you. Can others in the Zoom able to hear Ma Pranapriya? You can please message in the chat. It could be an issue at my end as well. Okay, Ma Gokila Ma saying no, they're not able to hear you. Hi, can you check your mic, Ma Pranapriya? And a happy married life. Offer a Mangalyam to Devi Parashakti. And next is the Swarna Mukuti, which is a golden nose pin thing. And then a golden anklet. So Swarna Payal is for offering your gratitude and experiencing an eternal celebration. Then we have the golden earrings to be offered to Devi Parashakti. Beautiful golden earrings. And then you have ultimately the Mahadana, the Tulabharam. In Hinduism, a traditional way of offering is known as Tulabharam, the sacred act of offering an item equivalent to the weight of the deity of the Guru. So offerings can be various kinds: flowers, bilwa, tulasi leaf, banana, dates, silver, gold, any kind of a Tulabharam you can offer. And Hinduism is all about doing the giving in the form of contributing and giving from the space of gratitude. So you can offer a silver or a gold Tulabharam. So if you want to offer a silver or a gold Tulabharam means offering any material or an item equivalent to that of the weight of the Guru or the Ishtadevata. So in this case, we will have Swamiji's deity on one side of the scale, and on the other side, all the material like a silver or gold. If you want to offer silver or gold, you can connect, email us at contact@kailasa.org. If you want to offer other materials like offering of rice, ghee, jaggery, oil, these are the 4 items, material Tulabharams that you can offer. It will be $10,000. These are the various Tulabharam offerings that we have. Then we have the silver Kuttu Vadakku, the Rajita Kuttu Vadakku. Offering the Rajita Kuttu Vadakku drives away all kinds of ignorance and blesses one with a beautiful, removes us of all the delusion. So then that brings us to the list of the various different offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. We can now project the links on the screen. What are the different links? Yes. So you have 2-step process. The first is offering to Devi Parashakti, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. That's where you go ahead and make the online payment. And then after you make the payment, you fill the Sankalpa form so that we know the names of the people to be chanted at the Sankalpa mantra. So with that, it's time for us to get ready for the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Today, we are going to be blessed with a beautiful Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti. manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next slide. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of time and space. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and the spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness radiated by the avatar.
And the whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. And this is a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering. And it is called in the modern science as quantum tunneling. You can sit distances far away. You can sit somewhere in the US, or you can be in some part of Australia. You can be somewhere in Japan, China, Korea, anywhere. Science, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that you're seeing on the screen, it knows no distance. Wherever you are, you experience the impact, the power of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is what the science calls as quantum tunneling. Next slide.
Our thoughts per second rate drastically reduces, and we experience that space which is beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, and just mentally becoming ease in existing in that non-dual space, the space of Advaita, where we and the divine becomes one and the same. And this entire space is unconditioned by any parameters of time or space. It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave as well as a particle. Imagine a scenario: what happens when an electron with the less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, the peak of the hill? As a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating its over the
picture on the right side. This is the exact, sorry, please go to the previous slide, Ma. In the slide, see this, what is explained in the science is shown as a picture here. The electron particle, the first picture you all see, the electron particle, for it to go over the hill, over the kinetic energy, it needs some energy for it to increase, for it to go up. Otherwise, the electron will go up and it will roll back the hill. It will not be able to cross the hill. But if it is a wave, the particle can go up, it can propagate itself, and it can go up and it can cross the barrier. Next slide.
So it needs energy to go up, whereas when it's as a wave, it can just propagate through the hill, so it doesn't need a separate energy. This exact sign, this is the exact this because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately through the quantum tunnel, and we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons just through this process of quantum tunneling. Now, let's enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is a beautiful incident. He sees his own extraordinary sweetness reflected, and he's amazed and says, how unprecedented and astonishing. I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita.
See, what exactly is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What happens in Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The sign Paramashiva, the consciousness. See, Nijavatar, which is Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, who is God as whatever you understand as God or whatever you experience as God, in this is formless. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body experience Paramashiva. For example, the consciousness of Paramashiva, the consciousness is manifesting in the being of Swamiji.
There's a beautiful Shastra Pramana that we have. Kathana Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavadhokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. From the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal. See, understand what exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Like today, Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through Subramanya. See, understand the signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where being is manifested through the physical form. The light body, Divya Sharira, manifests in the being, Darchavatara, and it manifests in the physical form as Nijavatara. For example, Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara as Lord Murugan. Same way, Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests through the physical form, the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and he manifests through the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects in the consciousness and the manifestation of the consciousness and manifests, which is the being, and that consciousness which is manifesting in the being, which we see in the deities. These are in the form of Archavatara. But we human beings are not mature enough to receive the highest experiences directly from the Archavatara. So to bridge this gap, the most compassionate avatar manifests and bridges this gap and creates, giving us this experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
Now, when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where of the Nijavatar, manifesting the various beings, dimensions of Paramashiva, all the auspicious components, powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. For example, today when all of us are going to see the dimension of Paramashiva, Parashakti herself, manifesting and embodying herself through Swamiji, all her dimensions, the intense motherliness, the love, Tyaga, all of that gets awakened in us. Understand? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without any effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation inside us. So what is the best space to receive this darshan? Gratitude. Understand, gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels. Physical, psychological, ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation will be actually doing a meditation to prepare. It helps us to fall in that space of gratitude. And it is during that time, the Satya Sankalpa, all our conscious resolution drops. And we get ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashivoham. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and for the lives of people around you. So now what is that one cognition? Okay, the space is gratitude. Now what is this one cognition that we need to be having inside us? The right context is Sohamasmi. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are an embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are in this body too. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi. Now, this is the exact context space. Just sit, be ready to receive the darshan in this very same space. And today, most importantly, all of us are going to be receiving Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. Before we enter into the further segments where we get ready, we chant the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, we get ready to receive Devi Parashakti. Let us all understand what are these Parashakti Akashic readings. Parashakti Akashic reading. See, every one of you, we have so many participants that are watching us on YouTube, so many of you are watching us on Facebook, that are watching us on so many different platforms, right? Now, if each and every one of you are given a chance to know what is going to happen, let's say, I'm just giving one example. Let's say today you're planning to start a business venture and you are investing a lot of money into that. You want to know if this is the right field, if you're entering into going in the right track, etc. So how will you do that? How will you know, and how will you want to understand that? How will it benefit you? Now, let's say the business venture that you're going to do, you investing in a particular market, you investing into a particular field of that business is going to benefit you, and that is going to give you double the amount of money than what you're investing in right now. Knowing your default future will give you a larger vision of life based on which you can re-strategize, alter, realign yourself so that you can manifest the goal that you desire. Now, how can you know this future? There is only one person. There's only one person that can give you, reveal your future to you without any kind of an alteration, adulteration, any kind of a bias, who can reveal the truth to you in the most unbiased way, who can reveal the truth to you in the most profound way as you need it, just fresh from the cosmic archives. Only an avatar. Only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is a very consciousness embodied in the human form, can reveal this to us. Now, who is an avatar? How was Swamiji birthed as an avatar? There are certain Nadi texts that reveal how Swamiji was birthed and how Swamiji was taken in that embodied physical form. Now, these Nadi readings are the scriptures that are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. We will be chanting these Nadi scriptures to all of us. We will be chanting it.
Yes. The Nadi readings, the original Nadi readings came out in Tamil. It says, Sollai நீங்கள் முற்றிலும் கேட்க வேண்டும் சிவபெருமான் உலகம் காக்க நித்யானந்த உருவில் பல கோடி சித்தர்களின் தவப்பயனால் பரமசிவன் பரமஹம்சராய் வந்திருக்கிறார். Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. For Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect the world. As a result of the penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. போதனையால் பாவிகளும் புண்ணியரான பல கோடி மக்களும் நித்யானந்த நினைவில் கொண்டு ஆனந்தம் கண்டார். நித்யானந்தத்தின் உண்மையை கண்ட மக்கள். By his teaching, even many sinners became virtuous. Many crores of people became blissful. Just by thinking about him, they achieved the bliss. The people who have experienced the truth of bliss followed him. Next slide. Now we have the great avatars. First is the Nadi reading, and then we have the great avatars, the great enlightened beings who foretold the happening of Paramashiva, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva in the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we are hearing the experience as revealed, the revelation of the great enlightened being Pundi Swamigal. Mata Vibhudananda Puri and his Swamiji's grandmother Anasuya Ammal took the Supreme Pontiff to Pundi Swamigal as a baby for blessing. He took the young Swami to his lap and offered him traditional pujas, items of fruits and flowers. The sacred Arunachala was visible where Pundi Swamigal was sitting. He blessed the young Swami and pointing to the hill had said, Appan has come, Appan has come, Appan has come. The Tiruvannamalai saints referred to Paramashiva as Appan, as their own father. He then received the traditional offering of Pada Puja. Earlier, when His Divine Holiness Mother, Supreme Pontiff's mother, had visited Pundi Swamigal when she was pregnant, Pundi Swamigal had claimed, my father himself will be born. So many times Pundi Swamigal had known the happening of the avatar in the happening of the Supreme Pontiff. Next, we have the great Saint Ramana Maharshi. Now, Ramana Maharshi comes in the lineage of an unbroken lineage of enlightened masters. Paramashiva's threefold commitment to humanity, that he will always be available in Tiruvannamalai as the sacred hill Arunachala, as the deity in the temple Arunachaleshwara, and as a living enlightened master. So there has been a 2000-year unbroken lineage, and of course many more, but we know at least a 2000-year unbroken lineage of living enlightened masters. So when Ramana Maharshi was asked who's after him, he said, after me there will be a person who's holding a fan, which was Visri Swamigal, who always has a fan in his hand, and after him will be a young boy laughing under a banyan tree, revealing about the Supreme Pontiff. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, started the mission by healing millions of people, hundreds of thousands of people under the banyan tree in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti, carrying the very biomemory of Devi Parashakti and the bioenergy of Paramashiva. Now, what is Bhava Samadhi darshan? Bhava Samadhi darshan operates from the concept that the truth, the ultimate experience, that the divine beings are real. They manifest from the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa through deities in temples and through incarnations in Bhava Samadhi darshan. So today, Devi Parashakti is going to manifest herself through the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in today's Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi darshan, and Akashic readings. Can go to the next slide. Now let's take a quick look at what are Akashic readings. Akashic readings are solutions from the cosmic archives, revelations from the most complex question to the mysteries of the cosmos, to the most personal quest of a person seeking guidance on this future or the past happenings. So you can have any questions asked about the past, present, or future for Devi herself to reveal. Now, what are cosmic archives? Now, cosmic archives are records in space. Now, whatever has happened in time, there is a file. When a being who realizes that he is beyond time and space, an incarnation, he is able to decode those cosmic archives, those cosmic records for the benefit of humanity in a way that we understand, in a frequency that we understand for our betterment, for us to improve our life. So we reach our ultimate goal, which is the goal of humanity, enlightenment itself. Only an avatar can decode these cosmic records, these cosmic archives. As an avatar of Paramashiva and Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff has graced humanity with the blessings and the darshan, revealing answers to questions to the earning of the seekers. To, if you just listen to Devi Parashakti Akashic Reading, Devi Parashakti answers so many people, giving them wounds, healing them, giving them, showering them with wealth, showering them with health, showering them with all the auspiciousness, prosperity, dissolving people of all the karmas. That is what Devi's Akashic Reading can do to each and every one of us. And if you are joining us for the first time, the Devi Parashakti Akashic Reading will be happening on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and on all our platforms. You can ask a question to Devi Parashakti on YouTube Live. As a live chat, you can post your questions, and the Devi Parashakti directly will see your chat messages, and she will answer she'll be answering the questions. Now, this is an age-old science mentioned in the Hindu scriptures. We'll go ahead and chant the Shastra Pramana. The scriptural reference to manifest the power of Akashic readings is directly in Vijnana Bhagavad Tantra, which is Sutra 84, Dharana 61. It says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Ratva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdhatma Takshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Now, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and the clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Now, in terms of the revelation of the cosmic archives and Swamiji's own experience, how Swamiji was initiated into this power, Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's guru, initiated the Supreme Pontiff just at the age of 10 into the mantra Cream. The second the mantra entered into the young body of the avatar, something hit his hara, like his lower abdomen region, like a pregnant woman feeling like the baby kicking. Swamiji felt the force nudging him from inside. The vision appeared suddenly as if it was in front of his eyes, but also beyond the capacity of ordinary human eyes. He saw lines that made triangles and triangles that made a complex structure. Little did the 10-year-old boy know that he was seeing, Swamiji was having the darshan of Sri Yantra, the DNA of the entire cosmos. The visualization flashed away, and another appeared in front of him. This time, a woman of celestial beauty. She appeared with a fair skin and a young body, standing gracefully before. As he shook her, as he took her vision in, it felt the name, he felt a name on his lips, Devi. He began shouting hysterically, Amma is here, Amma is here, Amma is here, notifying the whole area of his divine vision. Just at the age of 10, Swamiji was blessed with this vision and the revelation of Akashic readings. Now, Raghupati Yogi was taken aback. He was fulfilled with such a powerful experience of this initiation. In Swamiji's own words, he said, slowly, that very geometry and that form disappeared into my inner space. I went back home. I carved the deity as I experienced in stone, and carved the deity in the same way I saw, and also carved the Sri Chakra. A little shaken, Devi Parashakti, Raghupati Yogi, took the copper plate from the child's hand and carefully looked at the structure. He then examined with his yogic powers to see if he had been exposed to a high frequency vision. Raghupati Yogi suddenly prostrated before the 10-year-old Supreme Pontiff and said, "You are right. I am blessed. It takes a lifetime of spiritual practice to have the darshan of Devi. She is hereafter your Ishta Devata, your favorite chosen deity." So, what are the benefits of Akashic reading? When you think of the whole cosmos, the trillions of stars, suns, moon, you are free from the problem which you have constantly, which you brood over, thinking about your 2,000 square feet space. When you listen to the patterns of the cosmos, you are free from the binding patterns you carry in your body. Macrocosmic patterns liberate you from your microcosmic patterns. The cosmic archives can be read, altered, corrected, re-registered, reframed, not only for your future, but your past also will become completely different. Devi Parashakti can change your future, present, and past. When you sit in the Akashic reading session, your consciousness automatically rises beyond time and space, which can lead you to millions of unexplainable auspicious things.
And actually, Swamiji shared a very powerful story, a powerful experience that a devotee had just received with the darshan, just during the Arulvaku by Devi Parashakti. Reading Swamiji's own words, the other day, one devotee doctor asked Parashakti for blessings to get healed from physical health issues, cancer. Parashakti blessed him. Suddenly, I'm getting the message that doctors are saying it is a miracle, it's a medical miracle, and it disappeared and he doesn't have it anymore. He himself is a doctor. The doctors who are treating him are saying it just disappeared. It is not there after Parashakti blessed. Swamiji said, so I am wonderstruck. Not healing alone. In multi-level Parashakti's manifestation is happening. This was Swamiji's revelation on the 27th of April 2021.
And Parashakti is also given how we can prepare ourselves.
Actually, each of you, if any of you have such experiences also, you can definitely share with us on your Facebook. You all can go, and even in the SPH JGM, our official page, you can post it under the event.
And Parashakti herself has given how we can prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi darshan through the Panchabhuta Yoga. So, using the 5 elements of nature, Panchabhuta means the 5 elements of nature, how we can prepare ourselves. For example, first, the earth element. Take the puttu mannu, mud from the ant hill or clay, take bath by applying it on your body. The next slide. Next, we have the water element. Only consume water. Do not consume anything else at least 10 hours prior to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Third, the fire. Allow the fire, the chakragni in your stomach, allow that to burn without dumping it with any kind of a food. Then fourth is the element of air. Just be in the open air, open sky. And fifth is the element of Akasha, the space. Completely be in an unclutched space as much as possible as you prepare yourself for the darshan. So this is the Panchabhuta Yoga, the yoga with all the 5 elements of the nature. So now let's get ready for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading by chanting the beautiful prayer, the Paramashivoham Dhyana Mantra. So I now request Nithyananda and Tattvakriya to lead us into the Paramashivoham Dhyana Mantra.
Yes. Today, now as we're all entering into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi darshan, as we're all entering into the Paramashivoham Dhyana Mantra, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra on behalf of each and every one of you that are sitting here.
Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a very, very powerful healing prayers that we are going to be offering to Bhagavan Paramashiva on behalf of each and every one of you who are seated here, and to each and every one that you want to offer these prayers for during this tough time where every single person is going through something or other, especially because of the COVID-19, the pandemic's effects and side effects, the cascading effects of the pandemic, a lot of financial issues, economic problems for countries, and lot of, whether it's be the violence that's happening or natural calamities that's happening. We have been experiencing earthquakes and floods, etc. All these, so many people are suffering with this. And today we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, very, very powerful healing prayers to each and every one of you, so that with the grace and blessings of Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today, blesses us all and heals us, giving us a beautiful life, giving us healthy body, a prosperous life, and completion and fulfillment in every aspect, every dimension. Today, this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is a diksha, where just like how an avatar transmits his spiritual powers through Nayana or look, sparsha or touch, like that, the avatar births himself in the form of mantras and transmits his energy to all of us. Today, we are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to bless us all with a prosperous life, to heal us completely of all diseases, to give us the inner strength, to bless us all with complete completion.
And we are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti in her embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to bestow all of us with immense mental stability, spiritual stability, emotional stability. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti in her embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on behalf of each and every one of you, for every one of us to experience healing from the cascading effects of the pandemic, for us to experience immense strength in our inner space, for us to experience manifest will persistence to manifest any reality that we want in our life, for us to experience completion with our inner image, for us to experience completion and manifest the right outer image, for us to experience complete completion and to experience the connection with the divine cosmic mother, for us to experience the complete completion and fulfillment in our dimension as a mother, in our dimension as a child, for us to experience complete completion with every relationship and experiencing fulfillment in those dimensions of our relationship.
We are going to be offering our prayers so that we are blessed with stable jobs, so that we are blessed with stable relationships, so that we are able to manifest the dimension of stability through us. We are going to be offering our prayers so that we have complete love and fulfillment inside us, complete love and fulfillment outside of us. We are going to be offering our prayers so that we are able to manifest the Shaktis, extraordinary powers. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to experience deep feeling connection with the divine, deep feeling connection with your Guru. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you can be completely healed physically, physiologically, mentally, and even consciously. We are going to be offering our prayers so that Devi Parashakti can elevate any type of suffering and pain which is there sitting inside. Now, with this, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight, sit at the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get ready to receive the Dhyana Mantra. Any of you can offer this prayer to yourself and to anyone else. We are going to give a pause and announce when the male names can be chanted and the female names can be chanted. And any of you who are watching us through YouTube, or any other platform, you can come to our YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel, and you can offer anything that you want, whether it can be just as simple as $1 or 1 rupee through the YouTube comment section. There's an option called as super chat or super sticker. There's a dollar symbol, clicking which you can offer. Now we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities of sattva, rajas, and tamas. They will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of the ocean.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is without the beginning, middle, and end. The one who is immeasurable.
Akara Okara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudhasya Mahadevasya.
The one who is the embodiment of the three syllables Akara, Ukara, Makara, and the Omkara. The one who has Rishabha bull as a vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadivatulanka Shaivaagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamaagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the age called Nitya Yuga, in the Adi land called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, in the year called Kava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, in the auspicious Tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, during the auspicious Yoga Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. We request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else, if you're offering for a meal, please kindly chant their names now. Namadheyasya. Now, if you are offering for either for yourself or for somebody else, the person that you are offering for, if they are a female, please stand their names now. Namyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbhanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, brothers, relatives, inheritors and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरनवतिन्न वीरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं मनोरथवाप्त्यर्थं.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिर्व्याधिवृद्ध्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रवपुसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body we obtain.
समेषां परैकर्तृभ्यश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्धार्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of the mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all doshas and ill effects related to death like the stain, death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषां अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, the eyes of evil eyes of any business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our will be removed.
समेषां अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, peers enemies, business enemies, enemies who protect themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-wishes be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थं.
Let all the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्म गतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः तानां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम.
Let all the 5 great sins of killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, associating with those people who have committed the one or other of the above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects done in the wakeful dream and deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, which are the 5 act organs which perform action like speech, hands, excretion, reproduction, feet, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकटीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 sins and 9 type of sins, and more sins and more type of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापन्निवृत्य.
Please be showered with all the auspicious happen. Let all the mishaps be removed.
आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let a healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नत स्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress people in business and shop, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, brains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth and through various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, adi daivika, adi bhautika, adhyatmika, vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
Samasta rina nivaranartham, dhana lakshmi, dhana vidya lakshmi, shmi paripurna kripa kataksha siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
Parikshasu unnatasthane vijaya praptyartham sarva vidya parangata siddhyartham medha shakti grahana shakti abhiruddhyartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani guru kripa katakshena pratyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pita Rudha. The one who has ascended the Madurai Adninam Shyamala Peetham, the Peetham established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi. This is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Guru Manya Tunyavatara, Sri Parvati Sanyapana Labdhati Vijnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre, the gem among gurus and unequal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samaligata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Diyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Biradavalyalankita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned
by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla, Chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by the all kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarva Janasanga Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishana Jimuta Paramatala Kalapakesari.
The showerer of the Videha Mukta and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting reader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Raja Adhiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Sapana Shastradi Mahandakara Nivarana Vijnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Bhajochedana Purvaka Srimad Bhakavad Bhajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
the Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Rajaguru of Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of the evil forces, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर जड़तम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of all nations, oh, the avatar of such above-mentioned qualities, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikya Vachaka Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasamhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pitadishwara of Atala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvanya Pita.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of Sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ॐ आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः। ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः। ॐ पशुपतये नमः। ॐ पार्श्वविमोचकाय नमः। ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ॐ आधिर्व्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ॐ विडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ॐ श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ॐ शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Now we will be chanting the sacred chant, the mantra of connecting to Devi Parashakti, the form of stotra, as we are all preparing ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, manifesting the avatara of the 15th pontiff of Hinduism. Nandini Nandita Medini Vishwavinodini Nandinate Girivarindra Chirodini Vasini Vishnu Vilasini Vishnunate Bhagavati Desuti Kanta Kutumbini Bhuri Kutumbini Bhuri Kutumbini Jaya Jaya He Mahishasuramardhini Ramnakabardi Kailasa Odilanarai Invokuante Using prosperous feet. Salutations to the Divine Mother, who is the daughter of the mountain, by whose presence the whole world is filled with joy, for whom the whole world is a divine play, and who is praised by Nandi.
Yes, let's now get ready for the darshan with the Panchopachara Puja. First is the offering of the Gandha. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Devi Parashakti. Let's prepare ourselves for the darshan by offering the Panchopachara Puja. Gandhadwaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Kareshinehe Eshwaregum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvayeshriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashaman Bhavati. चन्द्रमावा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावाहान् पशुमान् भवति य एमं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पुष्पैः पूजयामि. The next is the offering of Bhava. Now please take the incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dursidurvadurvantam Durvatayyoh Osman Durvaditam Durvayam Payam Durvamastam Devanamasi Sasridamam Papridamam Jushtamam Gidamam Devahutam Amritamazerha Vedanagum Kasvamah.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
కొడవడి బావే పమరమా పచవే పమరమా செய்த அங்கியா அந்த அங்கி சூடி ஆடி வரும் வேதவல்லியா கொடியா கொடி கொடுத்த முல்ல மல்லியா ஜாதி முல்ல மல்லியா அது போதவில்லையா என வெப்ப மாலை போட்டு வந்தா வேதவல்லியா மாங்காட்டில் இருந்து மஞ்சள் வரும் அதில் மயிலாப்பூர் கற்பகத்தின் வாசம் வரும் மாங்காட்டில் இருந்து மஞ்சள் வரும் மயிலாப்பூர் கற்பகத்தின் வாசம் வரும் எங்கெங்கும் வணக்கம் மாருக்கு வணக்கம் கொடையாங்கோடு வெடிவோம் வெப்ப மரமா பச்சை வெப்ப மரமா மரம் பூத்து வருமா பூவோட ஓடுறது வெங்குறதுமா சடையார் சட வடிவா ஆலமரமா பெரும் ஆலமரமா அது ஈசன் முகமா அந்த ஈசனையும் ஏத்திக்கிட்டு தேர்வு வருமா கற்பூர விளையோ வேர்க்காட்டுல கருமாறி வந்தாலே தேர் மீதுல கற்பூர விளையோ வேர்க்காட்டுல கருமாறி வந்தாலே தேர் மீதுல ஆத்தாள பார்த்து கொலவ போடுங்க கொடையாங்கோடு வடிவா வேப்ப மரமா பச்சை வேப்ப மரமா மரம் பூத்து வருமா அது பூவோட ஓடுறது வேம்புறதுமா சடையா சட வடிவா ஆலமரமா பெரும் ஆலமரமா அது ஈசன் முகமா அந்த ஈசனையும் ஏத்திக்கிட்டு தேர் வருமா
பௌர்ணமி தினத்தினிலே அம்மாவின் தரிசனமாம் கொடியுடையம்மா வடிவுடையம்மா திருவுடையம்மா சமயபுரத்திலே ஆதி மாரியம்மா இவையெல்லாம் யாரம்மா அம்மா பச்சை நிறச்சேலைக்காரி குடிதாங்கி ஓம் சக்தி ஸ்ரீ மகாமாயா சர்வசக்தியாம் வடக்குவா செல்லியம்மா 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 எடுக்கெடுக்க முத்துமாரி அம்மா முந்தானை ஏந்தி வர முத்துமாரி அம்மா மஞ்சள் முகத்தழகி முத்துமாரி அம்மா மாங்காட்டு பேரழகே முத்துமாரி குங்கும பொட்டுக்காரி முத்துமாரி அம்மா குற்றால திருவுருவே முத்துமாரி அம்மா வெப்பிலையை கையிலேந்தும் முத்துமாரி அம்மா வேடசந்தூர் தாயவளம் முத்துமாரி திருவிளக்கின் ஜோதி அவள் முத்துமாரி அம்மா ஓமாந்தூர் காமாட்சியே முத்துமாரி அம்மா வெள்ள வெப்ப மரமழகே முத்துமாரி அம்மா திருவாலங்காட்டினிலே முத்துமாரி கும்பத்திலே அமர்ந்திடுவாய் முத்துமாரி அம்மா நாச்சியார் கோயில் ஆகாசமாரி தங்கத்தாலே ஆடை அழகு முத்துமாரி அம்மா தஞ்சை புன்னை நல்லூரிலே முத்துமாரி ஓங்காரத்துட்பொருளை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உணர்த்திட வாங்காய் வேதமும் ஆகமுமாய் மலர்ந்திட்ட
பரமேஸ்வரி நான் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்காது நிலை பெற்று நித்யானந்தம் மலர்ந்திட வேதமும் ஆகமமும் சொன்ன சத்தியங்களை விளக்கி ஆகாய பதிவிருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆண்ட பராசக்தி குமரி மீனாட்சி வடிவில் வந்துதித்து நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை பெற்று நிஜாவதாரம் கண்டு எல்லோர்க்கும் நிஜானந்தம் தந்திட ஞானம் முறைத்திட வரங்கள் அளித்து வாழ்வை தந்திட வந்திட்டேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் வேண்டும் வரமெல்லாம் கேடில் ஞானத்தொடு வீடு பேரும் அருளுகின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
முத்துமாரி தாழம்பூவை சூடி வந்தாய் முத்துமாரி அம்மா தர்மபுரி கருமாரி முத்துமாரி அம்மா செந்தாமரையில் மகிழ்பவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா திருவானை கோவிலிலே முத்துமாரி மனோரஞ்சிதம் கையிலேந்தி முத்துமாரி அம்மா குட்டியங்குளம் மாரியம்மா முத்துமாரி அம்மா ஜாதி மல்லி பூச்சரமே முத்துமாரி அம்மா சவுகார் பேட்டை சின்ன மாரி முத்துமாரி முல்லை மலர் வாசமேனி முத்துமாரி அம்மா மோகனூர் மகாமாரி முத்துமாரி அம்மா பன்னீர் ரோஜா வாசமடி முத்துமாரி அம்மா பண்ணாரி மகமாயி முத்துமாரி கனகாம்பரத்தில் ஜொலிப்பவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா கமலவல்லி தாயாரே முத்துமாரி அம்மா வாடாத மல்லியே முத்துமாரி
ஓம் 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 ஓம். சோனாலி குப்தா. அமையும் சுகமான வாழ்க்கை உன் பிராரப்தம் கையிலாசவாசம் காலநாதானந்தன் எனும் பெயரின் சத்தியம் காலத்துக்கு நாதன் என் நாயகன் பரமசிவன் காலடியில் வாழ்ந்திடுவாய் நீ. கையிலாச வாழ்வமையும் நற்செல்வம் நற்போகம் நல்வாழ்வு நற்றுணையும் சித்தம் கலங்காத சிவபோதமும் அமையும். நிரந்தரமாய் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிஜானந்தத்தோடு நிலைத்து நிற்பாய். வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தொடு பொய்வா.
பனேஸ்வரி தாயாரே முத்துமாரி அம்மா பாதுகாக்க வந்தவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா படவேட்டுக்காரியே நீ முத்துமாரி உலகையெல்லாம்
அளித்தேன் ஆனந்த பெருவாழ்வும் பெரும் செல்வமும் பிராரப்த வாழ்க்கை கைலாச பதவியே சுகமெலாம் பூவுலகில் அனுபவித்து பேரொடு புகழும் நீதியொடு நேர்மையும் தானமும் தவமும் தருமமும் செழித்து சுகங்கள் துய்த்து வாழ்வை உணர்ந்தபின் சேர்வாய் கைலாசம், இதுவே உன் பிராரப்தம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
குலந்தழைக்க வந்தவளே முத்துமாரி, அம்மா குடிதாங்கி சர்வசக்தி முத்துமாரி. பில்லி சூன்யம் ஒழிப்பவளே முத்துமாரி, அம்மா ஐயாவாடி பிரத்யங்கிரா முத்துமாரி. தீவினையை தீர்ப்பவளே முத்துமாரி, சிவகங்கை வெட்டுடைய காளியம்மா முத்துமாரி. முன்வினைகளை துடைப்பவளாம் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா மூணாறு பகவதியே முத்துமாரி.
ஷர்மிளா தேவி கிருஷ்ணன். ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்வு தருகின்றோம் தினந்தோறும் நாம் அளித்த உலகின் பிரசாதம். ஜீவன் முக்தி நூல் ஓது தினந்தோறும் தவறாது ஓதிட, நித்யானந்தன் பிரசாதமாய் ஜீவன் முக்தி அமையும். வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தொடு. ஓம்.
ஏவலத்தை விரட்டிடுவாய் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா சோட்டாணி கரை பகவதியே முத்துமாரி. வேய்பிசாசு ஓட்டுபவள் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா மலையனூர் அங்காளம்மா முத்துமாரி. திருடர்களை திருந்த வைப்பாய் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா ஆனமலை மாசாணியே முத்துமாரி. பைத்தியத்தை தெளிய வைப்பாய் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா குணசீல தாயவளே முத்துமாரி. திருமண தடை நீங்கணும் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா குடிதாங்கி செல்லியம்மா முத்துமாரி. அம்மா திருமணத்தை நடத்தி தரணும் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா திருமணம் சேரி தாயவளே முத்துமாரி. வளையலத்தான் கட்டி வச்சோம் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா வத்தல குண்டு பெரிய மாறி முத்துமாரி. அம்மா வளையல் காப்பு தந்தருள்வாய் முத்துமாரி, அம்மா படலூர் மகாமாரி முத்துமாரி.
ஞான விக்கிரகானந்தா, உனையும் உன் மாமனையும் காக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். உனக்கு பெரும்பொருள் அளிக்கின்றேன், அவன் கருமத்தை அவனே கழித்தாக வேண்டும். கவலை விட்டு நீ நிம்மதியோடு நிலைத்திரு. ஓம்.
மாங்கல்ய பலத்தை தரணும் முத்துமாரி, திருச்சி மாத்தூர் மாரியம்மா முத்துமாரி. ஒரு மனதாய் வாழ வைக்கணும் முத்துமாரி, உடுமல பேட்டையில மாரியம்மா முத்துமாரி. இருவருக்கும் காவல் நீயே முத்துமாரி, ஈரோட்டி சின்ன மாறி பெரிய மாறி முத்துமாரி.
ஓம். லியா ஃபெங்சி, உன் வாழ்க்கைக்கு நான் வளம் சேர்த்து உனை கைலாசத்தின் பலமாய் மாற்றிக்கொள்வேன், கவலை வேண்டாம், செல். சாட்சி அராங்கே, தந்தையின் நோய் தீர்ப்பேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். குடும்பத்தில் எல்லோர்க்கும் குணம் முடு ஞானம் தருவேன். தமையனுக்கும் மகனுக்கும் பூரண அருளும் தந்து ஆசியும் தந்து ஞான நற்போதமும் யோகமும் தீவிர சாதனை யோகமும் தருகின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே மகளே ஆனந்தமாய் நிறைந்திரு. நித்யானந்தம் என்றென்றும் உங்கள் சுற்றத்தில் நிறைந்திருக்கும். சுற்றமும் முற்றமும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்திருக்கும். அஞ்சாது வாழ்ந்திடு ஆனந்தம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். லீஜன் சூ. இந்த வினாடி உன் தாயின் புற்றுநோய் அற்றுப்போகும். உன் வீட்டில் என் சாநித்தியம் இருந்திருக்கும். என் மூர்த்தியிலிருந்து வெளிப்படும் புற்றுமண் 3 நாட்களுக்குள் உற்றந்த புற்றுமண் எடுத்து உந்தாய் உச்சந்தலையில் வைத்திடு. புற்றுநோயை இற்றுப்போக வைக்கின்றேன். நாகதோஷமழித்தேன். புற்றுமண் தந்து நோயை அழிக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம். நோயின்றி நொடியின்றி துக்கமின்றி தூய்மையோடு வாழ்ந்திடு. போய் வா.
அம்மா நல்ல உள்ளம் தந்திடுவாய் முத்துமாரி.
லதா கண்ணன். என்றென்றும் எனக்கு நீ செய்திடும் பூஜையை அறிவேன் மகளே. குடும்பமும் உற்றாரும் உறவினரும் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திட அருள் செய்கின்றேன். உன் மகள் பாரதி என் மகள். நல்ல வரனொடு நல்வாழ்வும் நேர்மையான தர்மமும் நிறைந்த பொருளும் 16 பெற்று பெருவாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் எல்லோரும். ஆவடி கைலாசத்தில் நாமே அமர்ந்து எல்லா நன்மையும் வரும் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன். சந்தனம் குங்குமம் சவ்வாது திருநீரு அக்ஷதையோடு அனைத்தும் அங்கே பொங்கி வருவோர்க்கெல்லாம் வரம் தந்து ஞானமும் யோகமும் ஆனந்தமும் அளிக்கும். வரங்களும் போகங்களும் அளிக்கும் கைலாசம் ஆவடி கைலாசம். அங்கு நாமே வாழ்ந்து நல்லதைச் செய்கின்றோம்.
நிறைஞ்ச மனசுக்காரியே நீ முத்துமாரி. நாகை நெல்லு கடை மாரியம்மா முத்துமாரி. கொம்புத்தேனு அபிஷேகம் முத்துமாரி. அம்மா காரைக்குடி.
ஓம் 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 ஸ்ரவந்தி சரண். தும்பைப்பிட்டு வாளை விடிக்கும் மதிகட்டத்தனத்தினால் எத்துணை முறை கை கொடுத்தும் கேளாது எனையும் இழந்தாய் குருவையும் இழந்தாய். இப்பொழுது அருள்கின்றேன் பற்றிக்கொள் வாழ்க்கையை. நிர்விகல்ப நிலையில் நிதந்தோறும் சாதித்து ஆனந்தமாய் கைலாச வாழ்க்கைக்குனை தயார்படுத்து வாழ்வேன் உன்னோடு வளத்தொடு. ஞானமும் வாக்சக்தியும் அருளுகின்றேன். இந்த முறை பிழையாது என்பதம் பற்றிக்கொள். ஜோயல் கோமா. என் ஒளியில் என்றென்றும் நிறைந்திருப்பாய். அண்ணாமலையான் ஒளி உனக்கு ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கும். விமல் பட்டேல். துக்கமும் கபடமும் இல்லாது ஞானப் பெருவாழ்வமையும் செல். யசோதன் குல்கர்ணி. உன் நாட்டின் சூழல்களையும் சதிராட்ட கொடுமைகளையும் நீ சொன்னதை விடவும் சுத்தமாய் நான் அறிவேன். என் பக்தர்களை காக்கின்றேன், என் பக்தர்களை காக்கின்றேன், என் பக்தர்களை காக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே யசோதன் குல்கர்ணி, உனக்கு அரவணைப்பாயிருப்பேன். என் பக்தர்களை காக்கின்றேன்.
அடியவரை என்னாலும் காத்து நிற்பாய். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி துர்கா தேவி சரணம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி துர்கா தேவி சரணம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி துர்கா தேவி சரணம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி துர்கா தேவி சரணம்.
பிரியரூபானந்தா, நீ கேட்டபடி உனக்கு வேலையும் அமையும், செல்வமும் அமையும். என்னைத் தவிர உன் வாழ்க்கையில் எல்லாம் அமையும். தமிழ்ச் செல்வன், கேட்டதை விட பெரும் நற்பணி அமையும், கவலை வேண்டாம். மலேசிய அரசு நீ கேட்டதை விட பெரும் நற்செல்வமும் நற்பணியும் நன்மையும் செய்யும். உனக்கு நல்லதே கிடைக்கும். அஞ்சாதே மகனே, ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்வோ. வீரமா காளியாய் நானே வெளிப்படுவேன். உன் பூஜை அறையில் இன்றிருந்து குங்குமமும் மஞ்சளும் புற்றுமண்ணும் கொட்டத் துவங்கும். வருவோர்க்கெல்லாம் அதை பிரசாதமாய் வாரி வழங்கிடு. ஆலயம் அமைக்க பெரும் பொருளும் தேவையெல்லாமும் நானே அளிக்கின்றேன். வீரமா காளியாய் எழுந்தருளி உலகத்திற்கெல்லாம் நன்மை செய்வேன். யுவராஜா அர்ஜுனா, உன் மூலம் என் வேலை நானே செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். சென்று வா. ஓம் 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 உமாமகேஸ்வரி உற்றார்க்கு வந்த உடல் வியாதி தீர்த்து நற்றவம் அருளுகின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம், போய் வா. கிறிஸ்டல் கிங் ஞானமும் தர்மமும் காமமும் மோக்ஷமும் நன்மையொடு தருகின்றேன். அர்த்தமும் உண்டாகும் உன் வாழ்க்கை.
நாடெங்கும் நீ நின்று நாமங்கள் பல கொண்டு அரசாட வந்தவளே, உனக்கு காடெங்கும் வேப்பமரம் கண்ணுறங்க புத்துவனம் மகமாயி தேவியரே, உன் பெருமைகளை பாட வந்தேன் நானம்மா. உன் பேர் சொல்லும் பிள்ளை முகம் பாரம்மா. முப்பாத்தா சீமாத்தா நாகாத்தா கருகாத்தா 1000 பேர் கொண்டவளே.
ரோஹித் விஸ்வநாத் இந்துக்கள் ஆலயம் இந்துக்கள் கையில் என்று வரும் என்று கேட்கின்றாய். எங்கேயடா இந்துக்கள் இருக்கின்றார்கள் மூடனே? சொத்து சுகத்திற்காகவும் வெற்று வீண் மோகத்திற்காகவும் செத்த பெண் சுகத்திற்காகவும் தாயையே விற்கும் தயை கெட்ட மூடர்கள். ஆலயம் மட்டுமா, உங்கள் வாழ்வே அழியும் காலம் வந்துவிட்டது. லட்சம் பேர் வேதாகமத்தின் லட்சியத்தோடு பரமசிவ சேனையாய் என்னோடு சேர்ந்து நின்று செயல்பட்டு கைலாசம் செய்து இந்து மதத்தை காப்போம். இது ஒன்றே வழி. உயிர் வேண்டுமானால் வந்து ஒட்டிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் இந்துக்களே, இல்லையேல் உங்களோடு மற்றோரையும் திட்டிக்கொண்டே அழிந்து போங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை உங்கள் கையில். நான் செய்ய வேண்டிய திருப்பணி பெரும்பணியானாலும் எளிமையோடு செய்து விடுவேன். கைலாசத்தில் இந்து மதம் காத்து விதை வங்கியாகவாவது வைத்து விடுவேன். வேண்டுபவர்க்கு வந்து இங்கு வாழ்ந்து வளத்தோடு இருந்திட இந்து ஆலயங்கள் வேண்டுமா?
தாயி பொன்னளந்த மாரியரே எங்க புவனேஸ்வரி தேவியரே எக்காளி குருமாயி வேலாயி வீராயி வெற்றி தரும் மாரியரே எங்க வேகாட்டு நாயகியே இளங்காளி வேகாளி இன்னல்களை தீர்ப்பவள் அடி ஜெயதேவி நவகாளி சிந்தையிலே நிறைபவளே சிங்காரி வையாரி வண்ணாரி பாலாய் பக்க துணை வருபவளே எங்க படவேட்டு நாயகியே விஸ்வேஸ்வரி லோகேஸ்வரி பரமேஸ்வரி பாகேஸ்வரி பாசமிகும் தேவியரே எங்க பாளையத்து நாயகியே.
சரவணன் மாப்பிள்ளையான் வாழை பரமேஸ்வரி ஆலயம் செய்ய பெரும் செல்வம் வந்திடும். கவலை வேண்டாம், 21 நாட்களில் நீ எண்ண ஒண்ணா செல்வம் வந்து ஆலயம் தானாயமையும். வாழை பரமேஸ்வரியாய் பரமேஸ்வரி நானே அங்கிருந்து அருள் செய்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம்
சௌடாம்பா ஜெகதாம்பா பாலாம்பா நீலாம்பா காக்கும் குணம் கொண்டவளே எங்க காந்திமதி தேவியரே கனகாம்பா கமலாம்பா யோகாம்பா நாகாம்பா நான் வணங்கும் தேவியரே எங்க நாட்டரசன் கோட்டையளே சுமையாம்பா அபயாம்பா வெயிலாம்பா வடிவாம்பா வாட்டங்களை தீர்ப்பவளே எங்க வட்டப்பாறை மாறியளே ஞானாம்பா தேனாம்பா காளிகாம்பா கற்பகாம்பா காவலுக்கு நின்றவளே எங்க காமாட்சி தேவியரே பிரம்மாணி கல்யாணி பேரருளை புரிபவளே அடி பாஞ்சாலி பத்ரகாளி பக்தர்களை காப்பவளே
ஓம் ஷேன் பரமசிவம். என்றென்றும் என் பதத்தில் நிம்மதியாயிருந்து உடல் நலத்தொடு உயிர் நலம் கொண்டு வாழ்வாய். அஞ்சாதே, கைலாச பதவி உனக்குண்டு, ஆனந்தமாயிரு. ஓம்
செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா உன் புகழை பாடிடுவேன், உன் நாமம் போற்றிடுவேன். நல்ல குறி சொல்லு, நேரில் வந்து நில்லு, ஆயிரங்கண்ணுடைய அடி ஆனந்த சித்துடைய.
அழகம்மை காசி, நீ கேட்டபடி மலேய நாட்டில் குருகுலங்கள் அமையும். செல்வாய் சிறைகள் தோறும் அங்கு சீரழிந்து கிடக்கும் தமிழர்க்கெல்லாம் ஞானம் கொடு, பகவத்கீதை கொடு, யோகம் சொல். அவர்களுக்கு மனமாற்றம், உயிர் மாற்றம், உடல் மாற்றம், ஞான மாற்றம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அவர்களே இந்து மதத்தை மறுமலர்ச்சி செய்வார் மலைநாட்டில். என் நாட்டில் இறை சக்தியாய் நான் மலர, பந்தன யோகத்தில் வாழ்க்கையை வீழ்த்தி தன்னை தானழித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் தமிழர்களுக்கு ஞானம் கொடு. செய்ய வேண்டிய வேலை இதுதான், இதை செய்யத் துவங்கு. எல்லா நன்மையும் நான் அளிக்கின்றேன். இகபர சுகத்தொடு ஞானமும் மோட்சமும் முக்தியும் அளித்து மலேசிய நாட்டில் பேராலயம் செய்து கைலாசம் மலர வைக்கின்றேன். நித்யானந்தத்தொடு வாழ்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
காவிரியாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா பிரம்பாத்தா கடும்பாடியாத்தா மேல்மலையனூர் வாழ்பவளே அங்காளியாத்தா கன்னியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா சேனியாத்தா சீயாத்தா திரௌபதியாத்தா நீ தென்குமரி நின்ற எங்க பகவதியாத்தா.
அபரிச்சேத்யானந்தா கண் வழங்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் நான் இவ்வினாடியே உனக்கு கண் கொடுத்தேன். 3 கண்ணும் முழுமையாய்ச் செயல்படும் வாழ் ஆனந்தமாய் அஞ்சாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஜெயராணி வன்னிமுத்து நீ அளிக்கும் அன்னதானம் அனைத்தையும் நானே ஏற்கின்றேன். ஒவ்வொரு பருக்கை உணவிற்கும் ஒரு யுகம் கைலாச வாழ்க்கை உனக்குண்டு. ஜெயராணி நீ செய்யும் அன்னதானம் ஒரு புண்ணியத்தினாலேயே உனக்கு உடல் நலம், மனநலம், உயிர் நலம், செல்வம், ஞானம், சுகம், கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் சக்தி எல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். யாருக்கு நீ அன்னம் கொடுத்தாலும் அவருக்கும் அருள் செய்கின்றேன். உன் நேர்மையான தானமும் தவமும் கண்டு மனம் மகிழ்ந்தோம் மகளே. உன் நெஞ்சத்தில் நான் இருப்பேன். நீ மற்றோர்க்கு அன்னதானம் அளிக்க சமைத்த அடுப்பு சாம்பலே ஞான சம்பந்தன் அருள் பெற்ற மந்திர திருநீராய் மாறும். உன்னோடு நான் இருப்பேன் உளங்குளிர்ந்து ஆனந்தமாய்.
செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நாகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படுத்த மாறியாத்தா.
பேரருளும் ஞானமும் குழந்தைகளுக்கு பெரும் நல் தியான சக்தியும் ஞான சக்தியும் அருளுகின்றேன். நீ செய்யும் அன்னதானமெல்லாம் நாமே பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுகின்றோம். நீ அளிக்கும் ஒவ்வொரு பருக்கை உணவும் காளியின் பிரம்ம கபாலத்தில் இடப்பட்ட உணவு. அது உனக்கும் உலகிற்கும் பெருநன்மை அளிக்கும். கனடா நாட்டில் கைலாசம் மலரும். வாழ்வாய் நீ வளத்தோடு போய் வா. Xian Gyang Xiang Zugzim. கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் கொடுத்தேன் பெற்றுக்கொள். திவ்யா பாரதி. கண்ணளிக்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் நான், இந்த வினாடி அளிக்கின்றேன் உனக்கு கண் பார்வை, முக்கண்ணும் முழுமையாய் மலர்ந்திடும். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஆவடி கைலாசத்து நின்றருள் புரியும் என் 3 கண்களையும் நோக்கிடு இந்த வினாடி, உன் முக்கண்ணையும் நானே மலர வைக்கின்றேன். நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிலை பெறுவாய். நீ என் மகள், உனக்கில்லை ஒரு துக்கம். ஓம் ஓம். பிரௌசாட். உன் வாழ்க்கை பைரவி வாழ்க்கை, வந்து சேராதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. பைரவி வாழ்க்கை முழுமையாய் உனக்கு அமையும். ஆனந்தமாயிரு. ஓம்.
भुवन पोषिणि शंकर दोषिणि वशमोचनि घोरे धनुजनि दोषिणि दुर्मद सोषिणि दुःख निवारिणि सिन्धुसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते श्रीजगदम्ब कदम्ब वनप्रिय
ஆர்த்தி தேசாய், நீ என் மகள், நிரந்தரமாய் என்னோடு நிலைத்திருப்பாய். என் கண்ணக்குழியிருக்கும் மஞ்சள் இந்த வினாடியே உன் நெஞ்சக்குழியில் நிறையும். நான் உன்னுடன் இருக்கின்றேன் என்பதற்கு இதுவே நல்சாட்சி. செல்வமும் சீர்வளமும் பேறுகள் 16 கலைகள் 64 உனக்களித்தோம். ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ், அச்சம் இலை இனி உனக்கு. தந்த வரம் இந்த வினாடி மெய்யாகும். தயக்கம் வேண்டாம், மயக்கமும் வேண்டாம்.
मुखखण्डित कुण्डलि तुण्डित मुण्ड गजाधिपते रिपु गज गण्ड विदारण चण्ड पराक्रम शौण्ड मृगाधिपते निज भुज दण्ड निपातित चण्ड निपातित मुण्ड पटाधिपते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते
உனை நான்காக்கின்றேன், குலத்தையும் நான்காக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். ரத்னம் செல்வமும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் தைரியமும் தருகின்றேன், அஞ்சாதே. மகா ஜாகரணிகானந்தா பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன், கைலாசத்து சர்வஞபீடகர்த்தன் பதவியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். செல்வம் அளித்து கைலாசமும் உன்மூலம் செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். துக்கமெல்லாம் நிர்மூலமானது, வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தொடு.
கொண்டாளே ஈஸ்வரி வேதினி போற்றிடும் மாதவன் சோதரி நாதத்தின் வடிவே கருமாரி ஞான யோக கருமாரி மோன சக்தி சுகுமாரி கருமாரி கருநாகமாகவே உருமாறி புத்தினில் வந்தாள் கருமாரி கருநாகமாகவே உருமாறி பக்தர்கள் ஊற்றும் பாலை குடித்து பரிவுடன் அருள்வாள் கருமாரி சித்திக்கும் தேவியின் நாமம் சொன்னால் சித்தியும் தருவாள் திரிசூலி விநாயகன் சிங்கார வேலவன் பணிந்திடும் அன்னை கருமாரி உடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி உடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி ஊழ்வினைகள் மாய்த்திடுவாள் பேர்காட்டு கருமாரி ஊழ்வினைகள் மாய்த்திடுவாள் பேர்காட்டு கருமாரி தந்து நோய்களை தீர்ப்பாள் சாம்பவி சங்கரி கருமாரி. வேம்பு தேரில் காட்சியும் தந்து வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் சுகுமாரி. சாம்பல் தந்து நோய்களை தீர்ப்பாள் சாம்பவி சங்கரி கருமாரி. வேம்பு தேரில் காட்சியும் தந்து வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் சுகுமாரி. ஓங்கார கோஷத்தில் மயங்கிடுவாள் சிங்காரத்தாய் அவள் கருமாரி. ஓங்கார கோஷத்தில் மயங்கிடுவாளே சிங்காரத்தாய் அவள் கருமாரி. சிங்கத்தின் மீது பவனியும் வந்து கவர்ந்தாள் மாகாளி. சிங்கத்தின் மீது பவனியும் வந்து சிந்தை கவர்ந்தாள் மாகாளி. உடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி. ஊழ்வினைகள் மாய்த்திடுவாள் வேர்காட்டு கருமாரி. வேதபுரீஸ்வரன் மேனியிலே ஒரு பாதி கொண்டாளே ஈஸ்வரி. வேதினி போற்றிடும் மாதவன் சோதரி நாதத்தின் வடுவே கருமாரி.
ஓம் லலிதாம்பிகா என்றென்றும் என்னோடும் ஒருமை உணர்விலும் கைலாசத்திலும் வாழ்ந்திடுவாய், கவலை வேண்டாம். ரோஷிணி கேட்டவரம் அளித்தோம். அரங்கனொடு ஆண்டாளும் ராதையொடு கிருஷ்ணனும் வாழ்ந்ததைப் போல் என்றென்றும் நீ வாழ்ந்திருப்பாய். ஓஹாயோ கைலாசத்தில் உனக்கு உண்டு இடம், ஆனந்தமாயிருந்திடு, அச்சம் வேண்டாம். கவிதா கேட்டபடி நற்பெரும்பணி அமையும். ஸ்ரீபுரத்து கைலாசத்தில் அன்னைக்கு ஸ்ரத்தையோடு பூஜை செய், நல்வாழ்வும் பெரும்பளமும் அமையும், அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம். ஹரிலீனா அமையும், ஆனந்தமாய் பெரும் செல்வமும் ஞானமும் எனக்கே அமைத்திடு ஆலயம். என்னவன் பரமேஸ்வரனோடு நானும் நித்யானந்தனும் மூவருமாய் அமர்ந்து அங்கு கைலாசங்காட்டுகின்றோம். உனக்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் குடும்பத்திற்கும் சுற்றத்திற்கும் நல் செல்வ வளமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் அளிக்கின்றோம். கைலாசம் செய்து வாழ், கைலாசத்திலேயே வாழ்வாய். ஓம்.
பொங்கல வச்சோம் காத்தா
நித்யானந்த பரமேஸ்வரி. வயதான ஏழை பிராமணர்கள் 3 பேருக்கு அன்னதானம் செய். அவர்கள் வடிவத்தில் உன் மகேஸ்வர பூஜையை ஏற்று உன் பெற்றோருக்கு கைலாச பதவி நிரந்தரமாய் அளிக்கின்றேன். போ. ஓம்.
வேப்பிலையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு வேர்காட்டு கருமாறி ஆடி வந்தாளா. சவப்பு செல்ல கட்டிக்கிட்டு வேப்பிலையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு வேர்காட்டு கருமாறி ஆடி வந்தாளாம். அவள் விருப்புடனே தொழுபவரின் வினைகளையே ஓட வைத்து பொறுப்புடனே நம்மை காக்க ஆடி வந்தாளாம். மாரியம்மா கருமா.
ராணி ஐயர் அளித்தோம் நல் பொருளும் பதவியும் புகழும் பெரும் செல்வம் சேர்த்திடும் தொழிலும் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ் அஞ்சாதே. யசோதரா பாலாஜி மகளே, உனை நினைக்கும் பொழுது என் மனமே கலங்குகின்றது. என்னோடு வாழ்ந்திருக்க வேண்டிய வாழ்வை வரமாய்ப் பெற்று வந்து நீ இளமையிலேயே என்னைக் கண்டும் எத்துணை முறை சொல்லியும் கேளாது தாய் தந்தை வார்த்தைக்காக உன் வாழ்க்கையை பலி கொடுத்து என்னோடு வாழ இயலாது ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் உன் உடலும் மனமும் உருகி அழிவதை கண்டு கலங்கியும் ஏதும் செய்ய இயலாது சும்மாய் நான் இருக்க வேண்டிய தர்ம சங்கடத்திற்குள் ஆழ்த்திவிட்டாய். என்ன செய்வேன் மகளே? இதுபோல் தங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மற்றவர் இழக்காது அவர்களையெல்லாம் காக்கும் வேலையே உனக்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம். அடுத்த ஜென்மத்திலாவது நம்மை இழந்திடாது நம் பதத்திலேயே வாழ்ந்திட முயற்சி செய். நீ அடுத்த ஜென்மம் வரும்பொழுது என் திருமேனிதான் இருக்கும், நிஜ உருமேனி இருக்காது. கல்லை கட்டி வாழ வேண்டும் என்பதே உன் கடை விதி. என் செய்வேன் மகளே? சொன்னால் கேளாதார்க்கு, சுகமான குருபதத்தை விட்டு விலகிச் செல்வோர்க்கு உன் வாழ்க்கையே பாடம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
சிந்தையில கூடி புகுந்து சிறப்புடனே பவனி வந்து சிந்தையில கூடி புகுந்து கருணை உள்ளம் கொண்டு நம்மை காக்க வந்தாளாம். அவ மரகதத்தில் திலகமிட்டு மறு கொழுந்து மலரெடுத்து மரகதத்தில் திலகமிட்டு மறு கொழுந்து மலரெடுத்து சிரத்தினிலே சூடிக்கொண்டு பவனி வந்தாளாம். மாரியம்மா கருமாரியம்மா.
ஷாலினி அசோகன், கவலை வேண்டாம், தடையெல்லாம் விலக்குகின்றேன். உன் மனத்தடையை நீ விட்டாய் மகளே, அதனால் வெளி உலகு தடையெல்லாம் வீணாய் வீழ்ந்திடும். வந்து சேர்வாய் நீ என் பதத்திற்கு. அஞ்சாதே மகளே, உன்னை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டேன்.
அம்மா, ஆபத்தில் உதவிட உன் 1000 கைகள் எங்களை அழைத்திடுமே அம்மா. தொட்டியங்குளம் தன்னில் வாழும் எங்க மகம்மாயி, மட்டில்லாத பாசம் கொண்ட எங்க மகம்மாயி. சட்டியிலே நெருப்பெடுத்து சதிராடும் மாறி, சட்டியிலே நெருப்பெடுத்து சதிராடும் மாறி. கட்டி காக்கும் அன்னை போல காத்திடுவாள் மாறி, கட்டி காக்கும் அன்னை போல காத்திடுவாள் மாறி. சிவப்பு சேல கட்டிக்கிட்டு வேப்பிலையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு வேர்காட்டு கருமாறி ஆடி வந்தாளாம். அவள் விருப்புடனே தொழுபவரின் தினைகளையே ஓட வைத்து நம்மை
என்றும் நிரந்தரமாய் என்னோடு இணைந்திரு. உன் வேலை எல்லாம் நான் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே பார்பி பார்ப். இந்த வினாடி உன் கல்லீரல் நிரந்தரமாய் குணமாகும். கவலை வேண்டாம், உன் வாழ்வே வளமாகும். செல். சூனியம், பில்லி, ஏவல், எதிர்வினை சக்திகள் எல்லாவற்றிருந்தும் உனையும் உன் குடும்பத்தையும் காளி நான் காக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம். நெஞ்சமெல்லாம் காளி 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 என்றே நினைந்திரு. நன்மையெல்லாம் செய்கின்றேன். உன் நாவில் காளி எனும் நாமம் நர்த்தனமிடட்டும். நல்லது செய்கின்றேன், போய் வா. பிரியரூபானந்தா, நீ கேட்டபடி பெண்களும் காமமும் சுகமும் யோகமும் செல்வமும் பேர் புகழும் என்னை தவிர எல்லாம் அமைந்து ஒரு வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்ந்து பார். வாழ்ந்த பிறகே புரியும் வாய்த்த என் அருமை. அடுத்த ஜென்மம் வந்து சேர்ந்து கொள். போ.
நெருப்பு தக தகக்க எங்கும் ஜோதி சுடரொழிக்க சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள். ஓம் சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள்.
சிவமதி உள்நாக்கில் அசைவு இல்லாது சிவ 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 எனும் நாமத்தை சிந்தையில் நிறைத்து நீயே சிவம் என்று சத்தியத்தை உணர்ந்து நிலைத்திரு. சுத்தாத்வைதமே உனக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்கும். அதுவே உனக்கு பரமுக்தி அளிக்கும். இந்த வினாடி இருந்து சந்தேகம் மறுத்து நீயே சிவம் என்று நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அகன்ற ஸ்மரணாத் அருணாச்சலம் எனும் நிலையில் நிலைத்திரு. பராசக்தி உனக்குள் மலர்ந்து பரமுக்தியை இந்த வினாடியே அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே மகனே, ஆனந்தமாய் சிவத்துள் நிலைத்திரு. சிவ 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 சிவ. சுவேதா முத்துவேலு, அளிக்கின்றேன் செல்வம், போ செல்வத்தோடு செல், என்னைத் தேடாதே. யத்னேஷ் டார்கல்கர், கேட்டபடியே என்னோடு ஒருமை நிலையும் உயிர்மை நிலையும் தருகின்றேன். உன் நெஞ்சத்துள் இந்த வினாடி நிலை பெறுவேன். ஓம் 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 என்று உச்சரித்து எனக்குள் இருந்திடு. நித்யானந்தமமையும். போய் வா.
கண்ணின் மணியே ஒளியே உயிரே, அன்னை மடியே அபயம் என்போமே. எந்த வினை என்ன வந்த வழியே ஓடுமே. நல்ல காலம் வந்தது, கண் திறந்தது, காவல் தெய்வம் நீலி சூழியே.
சாந்தா ரகுநாதன், கவலை வேண்டாம், உன் மகன் என் மகன். அவனை காப்பதும் நேர்வழிப்படுத்துவதும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிலைக்கச் செய்தலும் என் கடன். கவலை வேண்டாம், அஞ்சாதே, நீ போய் ஆனந்தமாயிரு. லதா ஹெட்லி, எப்போதும் உனக்குள் இருப்பேன், பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன். சர்வஞபீட கர்த்தன் மாத்திரமின்றி அதையும் தாண்டி உனக்கே பெருஞ்செல்வம் கொடுத்து உன் மூலம் கைலாசமும் செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம் மகளே, நன் மனம் கொண்டவள் நீ. உனக்களிக்கும் செல்வமெல்லாம் எனக்கு நான் கைலாசம் செய்து கொள்ளவே செல்லும் என்பதை நன்றாய் அறிவேன் நான். அதனால் கேளாது அளிக்கின்றேன். பெரும் செல்வமும் கேடு இல் புகழும்.
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி, உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கியம் எனக்கு. மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும்.
காயத்ரி தேவி, பராசக்தி, நானே உன் கருவில் புகுந்து வளர்ந்து வருகின்றேன். ஞானக் குழந்தையமையும் அஞ்சாதே, உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் உத்தமமாய் அளிக்கின்றேன். அபிராமி அந்தாதி கேள், அபிராமி அந்தாதி மனனம் செய், அபிராமி அந்தாதி ஓடு, எல்லா நலமும் அளிக்கின்றேன்.
நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா, சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம், தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா, சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம், தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
அருணாருணாகரங்கிதாட்சீம் धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावदे भवानीम् ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थान्.
பாட்டெடுத்தேன், தாளமிட்டேன், ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன், புள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தேன், தாளமிட்டேன், ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன், புள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உன்ன இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உன்ன இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா, சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம், சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா.
லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீரசமுத்ரராஜதனஜாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் दासीभूत समस्त देव परिताम् लोकैक दीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधराम् त्वाम् त्रैलोक्य कुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्द प्रियाम्
சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி, சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி, புது சேலக்காரி சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய்
சிவமாதி 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 நீ இருக்கும் இடத்திலேயே திருவடி தரிசனமும் திருவடி தீட்சையும் கிட்டும். இன்றே உன் கனவில் எழுந்தருளி மூன்றாவது கண்ணில் திருவடி பதித்து திருவடி தீட்சை அளித்து சீவ 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 எனும் ஜீவனை சிவமாக்கும் மந்திரத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் உன் உயிருக்குள் பதிக்கின்றேன். எப்போதும் சீவ 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 என்றே சிந்தனையில் நிலைத்திரு. சுத்தாத்வைத அனுபூதி கிடைக்கும், பரமுக்தி கிட்டும். அஞ்சாதே மகனே, உனக்கு இனி வேறொன்றும் தேவையில்லை. சீவ 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 என்றே சிந்தித்திரு.
இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா.
ஷாமினி செல்வா, கெட்டதெல்லாம் கொடுக்கின்றேன். ஞானமும் யோகமும் சக்திகளும் உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். தினந்தோறும் திரிநேத்திர கும்பகம் செய். உனக்குள் நானே உயிர்த்தெழுந்து சக்திகளெல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். சங்கரி வரந்தருகின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
वीरकलापर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवाद्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
சங்கரி மலையரசி சாம்பவி மனமுருக பொங்கலொடு பூசையடி. அன்னையின் வடிவில் உன்னை கண்டு உன் மடித்தலத்தில் கண்ணுறங்க ஆசையடி. சங்கரி மலையரசி சாம்பவி மனமுருக பொங்கலொடு பூசையடி. அன்னையின் வடிவில் உன்னை கண்டு உன் மடித்தலத்தில் கண்ணுறங்க ஆசையடி.
அம்பா மோகினி தேவதா திரிபுவனி ஆனந்த சந்தாயினி வாணி பல்லவபாணி வேணு முரளி கான பிரியாலோலினி கல்யாணி குடுராஜ பிம்பவதன தூம்ராட்ச சம்ஹாரிணி சித்ரூபி பரதேவதா பகவதி ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி
சூரனை வதைத்தவனை சந்தர சடாதரியே சிங்கமுதுகேறி ஆடிவா. சூரிய பிரபை குலுங்க சூலமதை கையில் ஏந்தி தேரிலேறி ஆடி ஓடிவா. சூரனை வதைத்தவனை சந்தர சடாதரியே சிங்கமுதுகேறி ஆடிவா. சூரிய பிரபை குலுங்க சூலமதை கையில் ஏந்தி தேரிலேறி ஆடி ஓடிவா. வேப்பிலையில் கொத்தெடுக்கும் பெண்களுக்கு உள்ளிருந்து நீயாக ஆடுமாக்கா. நீ ஆடும் ஆட்டத்திலே கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆடுதடி மனம் குளிர.
பல்லவி வீராந்தி, நிர்விகல்ப தீட்சையும் நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். வாழ்வாய் இந்த வினாடியிலிருந்து நிர்விகல்ப நிலையில். ஓம்.
மனம் குளிர நில்லு ஆத்தா.
ಅಂಬಾನೂಪುರ ರತ್ನ ಕಂಕಣಧರಿ ಕೇಯೂರ ಹಾರಾವಳಿ ಜಾತಿ ಚಂಪಕ ವೈಜಯಂತಿ ಲಹರಿ ಕೈವೇಯ ಕೈರಂಜಿತಾ ವೀಣಾ ವೇಣು ವಿನೋದ ಮಂಡಿತ ಕರ ವೀರಾಸನ ಸಮಸ್ಥಿತಾ ಚಿದ್ರು चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
சிலையாக இருந்தாலும் அம்மாடி நீ சிரிச்ச அங்கமெல்லாம் சிலுக்குதடி மலை போல துன்பமெல்லாம் மாத்தா உன் பார்வையிலே பொடி பொடியா போகுதடி சிலையாக இருந்தாலும் அம்மாடி நீ சிரிச்ச அங்கமெல்லாம் சிலுக்குதடி மலை போல துன்பமெல்லாம் மாத்தா உன் பார்வையிலே பொடி பொடியா போகுதடி விளக்கு ஒளி வீச மஞ்சமுக நெத்தியிலே திருநீரு ஜொலிக்குதடி தாயே உன் கோபமெல்லாம் ஒன்றாக சேர்ந்து அந்த குங்குமத்தில் தேய்தடி விளக்கு ஒளி வீச மஞ்சமுக நெத்தியிலே திருநீரு ஜொலிக்குதடி தாயே உன் கோபமெல்லாம் ஒன்றாக சேர்ந்து அந்த குங்குமத்தில் தெரியுதடி
अम्बा रौद्रिणी भद्रकाली मगला ज्वालामुखी वैष्णवी ब्राह्मणी त्रिपुरान्तकी सुरन्त देदीप्य मनोज्वला चामुण्डाश्रित रक्ष मोक्ष जननी दाक्षायणी वल्लभा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
ஊமை சனங்களெல்லாம் போடுகிற மாலைகளோ உன்னழகை மறைக்குதடி தாத்தா உன் சன்னதியில் அழுதால் உன் புன்னகையோ மகனே என்று அழைக்குதடி ஊமை சனங்களெல்லாம் போடுகிற மாலைகளோ உன்னழகை மறைக்குதடி தாத்தா உன் சன்னதியில் அழுதால் உன் புன்னகையோ மகனே என்று அழைக்குதடி வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து வீதி வலம் செய்பவனே குறையை கேளடி அம்மா காட்டு நாயகிய வேறுகதி இல்லை அம்மா சிங்க முதுகேரி வாம்மா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா மாரியாத்தா நல்லவழி என்ன வழி சொல்லடியாத்தா கண் திறந்து பார்த்து விடு நல்ல வழி காட்டிவிடு உன் மகனை பாரடியாத்தா
अम्बा श्रीलतनुगुशाङ्कुशधरी अर्धेन्दु बिम्बाधरी वाराही मधुकैटभ प्रशमनी वाणी रमा सेविता मल्लाद्यासुरमूकदैत्यवदनी महेश्वरी अम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
ईश्वरी आदि कृपाकरी नित्य आनंद दायिनिये मंगल रूपिणी आनंद रक्षगी कोडि सुखम तनै तरुबवले नित्यम नादमयिन्नुयिरुळ इसै नित्य नादनी
ஓம் நிதின் நாயர். கெட்டபடியே கெட்டவரம் அளிக்கின்றேன் உனக்குள் நான் நிறைந்து உண்மையும் நித்தியமும் நிலைத்திருக்க நித்யானந்தம் தருகின்றேன் போ. கீதா பௌடல். கெட்டபடியே கல்வியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் தருகின்றேன் ஆனந்தமாயிரு. ஓம்
உறவே ஒரு கணம் பிரிந்தறியாதவளே கண்ணசைவில் என் திசையினை காத்திடும் சத்திய துணை நித்தியம் நீயே விடுதி இவ்வையகம் என்பதை உணர்த்திட விடுதியில் ஆலயம் அமைத்தவளே சடுதியில் தவித்திடும் பக்தரை காத்திட நொடிதனில் ஓடி வருபவளே
வினீத் புல்லவராயர். காஞ்சிபுரம் மாவடியில் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் காமாட்சி நானே உன் குலதெய்வம். என் புகழும் என் ஞானமும் உலகெங்கும் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் பெருந்திருப்பணியை உன்மூலம் செய்கின்றேன் மயிலிறகு விசிறியாய். சமூக ஊடகத் சங்கத்துள் சங்கடமெல்லாம் தீர்த்து ஞானம் பரப்பும் பெருந்தொழிலை உன்மூலம் நாமே செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றோம். மயிலிறகு விசிறியாயிருந்து
பரம் பரிபூரணியே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. சரணம் அடைந்தவர் மரணமும் வென்றிட அமரருள் நல்கும் நித்யாம்பிகையே ஆதிசங்கரன் அழைத்திடும்
கவிதாயம் கேட்டபடியே வரந்தந்தோம். நம் பதத்தில் முழு வாழ்க்கை நன்மையாய் அமைந்திடும். செல்
தேவரும் யாவரும் பணிந்திடும் உலகாளும் மூகாம்பிகையே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்ய நிரஞ்சனி நிருபம குணமயி நித்யாயினியமை ஏற்றிடம்மா. சத்யஸ்வரூபிணி சர்வ நிவாரிணி சித்தத்தில் நீ என்றும் வீற்றிடம்மா. ஆழ்கடல் ஏழுடல் அனைத்திலும்
எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை எல்லாம் மலர்ந்திங்கு இல்லாமையாகி வளங்கள் எல்லாம் வளத்தொடு வளர்ந்திட வளர்ந்து வாழ்ந்திட ஆனந்தமாய் அருள்கின்றேன் ஜெகதாம்பிகை பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி பராசக்தி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
வழியால் பாட வந்தோம் நித்யராகினி ஆனந்த பாகினி நித்தேஸ்வரி உன்னை நாடி நின்றோம். ஞானத்தின் வடிவாய் தோன்றிய விடிவே நித்ய யுக்தேஸ்வரி நீயே. லோகத்தின் குருவாம் யோகத்தின் குருவாம் நித்யலஹரியும் நீதாயே. ஆயிரம் யுகம் கண்டும் ஓர் திருமுகம் கொண்ட நித்ய மகா அவதாரிணியே. பிரேமையின் பொருளாய் ஒழுகின்ற அருளே நித்ய யோக ஆனந்தினியே. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. சங்கடம் தீர்க்கும் எம் சங்கரியே திரு நித்ய வேங்கடன் சோதரியே. ஆலமரத்தடி அமர்ந்த எம் வேதவன் ஆனந்த ஈசனின் சதி உமையே. வாட் காத்திடும் பேரும் பிணி போக்கியே காத்திடும் நித்திய வைத்தீஸ்வரி தாயே காட்டிடும் பவபயம் அகற்றி நல்வழியினை நின்னொளி நித்திய ஜுவாலினியே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா அதர்வன காளி ஆனவளே என்றும் அதர்மத்தை அழித்தெம்மை ஏற்பவளே நம்பிய பேர்கணு தினமருள் புரிந்தே வல்வினையாவும் தீர்ப்பவளே திரிசூலம் தனை ஏந்தி நீ நடக்கையும் திரிபுவனங்களும் வணங்குதம்மா யமருகம் ஒளித்திட களிநடமிடுகையும் ஜகமெங்கும் ஆனந்த கோலமம்மா
delusion, anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs through these 5 phases. Now, listen carefully. Purusham, Vamadevam, Satyojagam, Agoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus, Panchakrityas. Each phase, each ACE phase, PHASE phase. It's not just FACE, PHASE. Understand? The creation, not just creation getting created, even sustenance need to be created, destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, Bhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata-murti has 5 phases. Ishana-murti has 5 phases. Vamadeva-murti has 5 phases. Agora-murti has 5 phases. So, Purusha-murti has his 5 phases. Agora-murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva-murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata-murti has his 5 phases. Ishana-murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
So beautifully Bhagavan explained. Now, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam? His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, ancient civilization there. Ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an Avatamsapa manifestation, yoga and temple-based university for humanity. So which an order of Kailasa led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda order of nuns, monks and Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism, and 64 arts and science like Ayurveda, dance, music, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, an ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character, evidences in all level, Bhagavad manifestation. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The science of our manifestation starts with Shastra Pramana. Do not, Shastra Pramana is eternal. Apta Pramana, the evidences of the Aptas. Aptas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvarsiddhas who are on planet Earth, who are the authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, and which is authentic, time-tested, and completely foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation. Bhagavan himself played the Leela for us to experience the power manifestation getting out of our incompletions. Shakshi Pramana are the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world who have been initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation, who are manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study